Oh my god. All right, I'm in voice chat, but just give them a few moments. They're a wily bunch tonight. Oh my god, the conversations there. All right, everybody. Thank you all for stopping by. I am going to make it a point at some point in time to make some nice little visuals for everyone's characters, but this is, of course, just kind of like a one-off. And I'm not entirely sure how many people want to keep those characters or stick around and stick by, but eventually, much like for our main groups, I will be making some character cards for them that we'll have down at the bottom there, and it'll look all nice and neat and all that good fun stuff. But yeah, the visuals will increase in time. I just haven't had time to make quick ones for our little nerds that are playing right here. So all right, yeah, I would assume that it's probably gonna wrap up this session. I hope it's gonna wrap up this session. It should, considering the things that I have planned for everyone, and we'll see what happens. Let me go ahead and see if our group is not being too deviant, and then we can just kind of get started immediately. So let me get myself off of deafen, and then I will unmute them on chat or on stream. All right, never mind. They're still okay. All right. I am talking just to stream right now, and they can't hear you. So, whatever you need to wrap up about that subject, go for it. It sounds like someone took a poll. Sorry, chat. Hold on. Usually not my bag. Okay. Yeah, sorry. All right, I'm unmuting. Okay, now you can be deviants on stream.
Sure about that?
Hi, Twitch chat.
Hi, Twitch chat.
Hello. Greetings.
We are totally being Have.
We're talking about butt stuff.
Yeah,
Butt
of course.
stuff. Booty calls, if you will.
What goes inside the butt?
What is
Hello,
it?
small.
I'm gonna break the ice here, and I'm just gonna ruin the first 5 minutes. Have you heard of like the torture of what's called figging?
Yes, I
No.
have.
Let's hear about figging.
Okay.
Let's go. Tell me about figging.
Well, I
want to learn
just
more.
recently learned about it, and it's pretty rough in my opinion. So,
Something I don't want to do. Got it.
I
Let's go.
have heard about it before, but I didn't remember the term precisely.
So it's apparently when you get ginger, cut it, and make it in such a shape that you shove it in someone's butthole and keep it there. So the burning of the ginger persists and is worsened if they clench. And it's usually paired up with caning. So either you clench to brace yourself for the impact, or you don't, and you get hurt even more.
Because it's a lose-lose situation.
Well, depending on who you are, but yes, it would be a lose-lose for me.
Wait, what the
Oh.
fuck? It's a form of animal cruelty because it's done to horses.
Yeah, it was
What?
done to horses as well to try to make
What
the
the
horses
fuck?
trot a bit more.
How did you not know about that, Wing?
Because I didn't generally know or indulge in any animal cruelty when I had horses.
You guys are disgusting.
This is why we're here.
Anyway, figging. We're never going to talk about it again. Okay? Okay.
Unless...
Unless.
All right, well...
Unless you agree to take the poll.
So, to today's episode
The
of
fig poll.
today's session of D&D,
Yeah, we're gonna be training some
Smoothly
horses.
segue.
Yeah, it's brought to you by Figging.
Smoothly segueing into today's session.
So yeah, obviously we're gonna recap a little bit. You all successfully, well, basically assaulted a warehouse and corpseified quite a few people.
Yep.
That being said, you did exfiltrate with what would be the target, unbeknownst to you, was a young elf girl. And she was very, very nervous to basically be around anybody for the most part, except for Atsana that had convinced her to come along with her very, I don't know, emotionally intelligent interpretive dance. Give me a second.
You distracted them.
All right. So with that in mind, we are literally just taking off from where we left off. So you all were getting the hell out of at least the customs area, and you were exiting with the small girl. So I believe several of you were exiting around the back. I think everybody exited around the back, right?
Yeah.
That was the plan, I think.
Yeah. So you're exiting around the back, and you know, I guess, where you're supposed to be headed, but that is entirely up to you as far as what you do next. See, we'll just go at it. You're basically exiting out of the back of the warehouse, and where's your next location? Where you're all going?
We didn't know this was a kid.
You did.
And we're
You did
supposed
not.
to take the kid. Yeah, we're supposed to take the inside, whatever was inside of the chest to a ship.
Yes.
I didn't know this was a kid. Do the people that sent us on this mission, do they know this was a child? What would they say if they found out it was a child? Is there a way we should we take this child back to the where we got our mission from, or should we?
No.
I don't think we
We
should.
do the mission. We do the mission as it was told us. We take her to the ship.
And how do we know that the ship is safe for her?
Well, I think we're taking the ship.
Yeah, we're going with, I
If,
think.
if anything, a ship compared to a box is probably a bit of an upgrade in this case.
Still kind
Look,
of want
that's
to
what the orders
ask-
was. That's what we're doing.
I still kind of want to ask our
Employer.
barkeep friend if she was aware that this was a child we were getting. Because she doesn't strike me as the type of person, given that she has several orphans in her care.
Look,
I mean,
here's
she
the
could have.
thing. What we just did in there, there's going to be people coming down after us. So if we don't get moving and fast, we might not make the ship or get out of here. Captain, give us rules. We follow the rules. It's a
Right, I
mission.
think this. Sorry, go ahead. So of course, this all comes down to the decision of a fearless leader. If I had to guess, we don't have the time to discuss this. We don't have the time to think about it. We kind of just need to probably finish this and then ask questions later.
Blur just looks towards the direction of the docks and says, "To the ship!"
Oh, there you have it.
All right. Well, as you start to make your way, I guess, how are you making your way to the docks? Are you just matter-of-factly walking? Or like, how are you proceeding?
Can we do this like a little stealthily? Try not to be seen. Back alleys, shit like that.
Yeah, you all can do that if you want. Is anybody actually like stealthing, or is it just you guys are just sticking to the back roads for the most part?
I mean, I have the kids, so I can't exactly do stealth.
We could just like back roads and shit.
Is
Okay.
the kid being
I think it's
like cooperative and calm?
Yes, but I'm currently carrying the child.
Yeah, for the most
Okay.
part, she's basically playing with some of the coins on Adsena and kind of like occupying herself. Not to the point where it feels like she's not aware of the situation. It's more of she's very quiet at this point in time. Her face doesn't look like she's like in a coma or anything, or how can I say this? Like she's unintelligent or anything. She is fully aware of what's happening, but she's more like using the coins as a fidgeting device to keep her occupied and to maybe calm her nerves a little bit.
I'm actually gonna give her one of the many fucking bracelets I have that are all in the same style as like the rest of the coins that are on me. It's like a strand, like a chain, a rope, like a bit of rope, something with the coins that have the holes drilled into them. And I'm gonna give her one and like wrap it around her wrist and just like tighten it enough so that way like she can take it off if she wants to, but not that it's like, you know, fucking cutting off circulation or whatever. And like I'm gonna flick my wrist and then like flick hers, like for like, you know, move hers so she kind of understands that, you know, like so she has something to play with.
Yeah, and she'll definitely occupy herself with it. Just knowing that it's a tool that she can kind of like occupy her thoughts with, at least while she's being carried along. So you all make it down basically some back paths, and you try to stick to the back way, especially if like Blurg and Morden and maybe Bill Bob is navigating the way. So it's not as out in the open, but you do hear, at least after you make some distance away from the customs area, that there is a commotion coming from that area. You hear what sounds to be like bells ringing, and you do know that there has been an alert in that particular area, and likely the heat will be coming.
So this idea kind of just hits kind of like Morden's kind of thoughts at this point, where they probably have something stationed at the docks, and this might be a problem. And I'm thinking both Morden and Bill would definitely kind of like know how to read the vibe of a dock, and they probably have been there before. So he's like actively keeping an eye out for when they reach the dock to see if like something has been set up, or you know, if something is wrong with the situation that's going to be over there.
Yeah, and you would have a good awareness. Both of you, at least, would have a good awareness. Maybe not so much Blurg probably. I would say fashion eludes her to a degree, so she may not be entirely aware or perceptive of the fact that certain employees wear certain types of clothing. So I would say that at least Bill and Morden would know that like the treasury individuals have like certain uniforms that are being worn most of the time, and if they're ever stationed at like official docking areas or like imports or whatever it may be, like the front desk people were wearing a similar almost like a commissar like uniform as like an official. So they all kind of look the same, or at least have a similar look to them when it comes. So you'd be able to easily spot them if they were coming your way.
Also, very quick question. How long would it take us roughly to get from where we were to the docks?
I would say if you're taking the back roads and being careful, maybe about 10 minutes.
Okay.
Why was there?
No, it's okay. I was gonna ask a question in DM, so it's okay. Never mind.
Okay. So as you're walking by, obviously you hear the commotion. The docks are relatively the same. It's a little bit later on, so the sun has definitely begun to set. But you do know that the docks tend to keep pretty much active even when the markets close. The markets haven't closed yet, but imports and exports never really stop in Split Bluff. So you're definitely used to there still being life there. May make it a little bit easier for you to kind of blend in here and there, at least from time to time, especially at night. But you're not too, I guess, worried about, for the most part, that there is definitely still a crowd on the docks area.
And the girl had like these tattoos, I think, right? It was like something. She had like something around her face or her head. Was that a thing?
I would say, if anybody has arcane, they are more than welcome to roll, like an arcane check for me.
I do not.
I definitely do not.
Well, I don't even have a good one. Am I like the only one with an Arcana skill that is not 0?
Mine's
Mine's-
3, but it's not proficiency.
Mine's
negative
-3.
Any roll is probably better than nothing. It probably won't be too difficult, but yeah.
I got an 11.
Okay, you do you want to roll, Morgan?
I can.
Yeah, go ahead.
That's only with half proficiency.
I got 9.
Okay. Odsena would know that, or at least at first glance, this girl may have some form of aether poisoning, or she has the markers of someone that has been affected by aether in such a way that it could be detrimental to herself. Hence why she has basically like an ambient glow to her. Her hair is like an unnatural color, or an atypical color. Things like that kind of signify that something has happened to her that to modify her in some way by magic.
You speak Elvish, right? I know this is a stupid question to
I do.
ask. Can you ask her where she's from?
Where are you from? She'll ask in Elvish.
Give me one more like charisma roll from you.
What, just like a charisma check, or
Yeah,
like a
I guess you could do a persuasion roll.
all right, let's go. 7.
She still is very, very reserved when talking with you.
I'm gonna look over at Oksana and I'm going to say she doesn't like me.
You do pick up, you especially, even though you weren't necessarily born there, you do know from being an elf, specifically, you said a high elf, right?
I'm a full high elf rogue, yes.
Okay. You know, in particular, she has the facial features of essentially the elves on this continent. So you're not entirely sure where she may have been born. Like you said, you weren't necessarily from like the elven homeland, right?
No. I don't know where I was born. I was
You could have been born in Solace, or yeah,
but I was an orphan.
Okay. But you know of stories at the very least from other high elves, so to speak, that she has the facial features of someone that has came from that continent. So at least her elven lineage at the very least is very similar to yours.
She will say she will look at us and she'll say, but she She seems. I mean, she's probably a high elf too, just like me. She doesn't like me. Doesn't trust me. I don't blame her. Looks like she's been through a ringer.
I mean, you are a rogue, to be fair. That's a joke, by the way.
That's fine.
But
Can I try something else, Steve?
what would you like to try?
I would like to look over at the little girl and then kind of like point towards Sudsena and say, he wants me to ask you, are you from here?
I'm guessing you're saying that in like an Elvish.
Yes.
Alright, make one more roll for me. We won't keep doing that, but make one more roll for me.
This is the last chance. Go, please.
Please.
Okay. Got it. 8.
You rolled at 8.
Yeah.
Roll with advantage. Just because you have Udsena basically helping you on this too, more or less.
God.
And I don't think we ever
Really?
used
It
Epic's
was a
advantage.
9.
Oh, Maury,
And
come
then
on!
It was a 19. It was a 19, and then it tipped to 9. Fudge you, you fudgy fudger.
In broken Elvish to you, she asks you, where your sharp teeth are.
She blinks. And she kind of like runs her tongue across her teeth and she's like, I don't have sharp teeth, honey. In Elvish. And then she'll turn to Udsena and she'll tell her, she asked me where my sharp teeth are. I don't have sharp teeth. What the hell is going on?
Does anybody have like knowledge history or anything?
I mean, I can make a history check. I'm not great at it.
Sure, go for it.
Boy.
Blurg.
Morgan doesn't have history.
I got a
right?
13.
Okay. You kind of feel like maybe she. Okay, so brief history. You know, in the past, when the Rent happened, which was the horrible magical explosion that the world went through, you know that on the Eastern Kingdom, some of the elves basically suffered from magical disease, and some of them went cannibal, and they basically had sharp teeth to eat through the flesh of their family, friends, everyone around. So it's like a brief little history lesson. The elven girl was asking about Morgan's teeth because she assumed maybe she was a bad elf or like a cannibal elf.
Oh dear God. Do you tell Morgan this?
Yeah, she would. Udsena would pass like the kind of like the the mental jog of her memory, I guess, along.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. She'll mutter mask preserve me in Elvish and look over at the little girl and she'll just fake her head. No. I like leaves. I eat leaves. No. And she'll look really distraught in Elvish, and she's just over and over. No, I eat leaves. It's okay. And then she'll back away from the kid.
Yeah, just to help, like, obviously I don't speak Elvish, but Udsena will like look at the girl, like put her free hand on her chest, say friend in common because it's the only fucking one of the 2 languages I know, and then herself say the same thing, and then Morgan, how do I say friend in Elvish?
I'll tell her.
I swear to God, if you say melon,
Melon. That's the first thing that I thought.
Your
about.
chest opens up like a doorway. Nah.
Melon. God, no.
But if Morgan tells
So-
her how to say it, she'll
Yep.
do the same thing again in Elvish, and then like after like touching herself in her like the little girl's chest again, she'll touch Morgan on the shoulder and say the same thing in English and in Elvish.
Okay. you notice as the little elven girl kind of meekishly, she looks to Morgan and then like reaches out for your face. I don't know if you'll let her touch you or not.
She'll let her touch her.
She kind of like pushes up it or down your upper bottom lip and checks your teeth just to make sure you're not lying.
She'll just kind of like let her do what she's gonna do, and she just kind of looks at her really worried, like really
scared.
concerned. Like she's just
scared.
looking at her concerned.
Yeah.
She lets her.
Probably thinks that you're a cannibal, Morgan. Relax. Just let her do her thing. Let her, just like with any. You're not a parent, are you?
I don't have kids. Oh my god,
Just,
kids.
just
Fuck
stop.
her.
Stop. Just let her do her thing. Let her calm herself down.
After a brief amount of time, she's satisfied with just noticing just the incisors, and that's it. And obviously, she's like, okay. She calms down a little bit, and then she repeats essentially "friend" back while looking at you, Morgan, and understanding.
Yes, I'm a friend, and so is Adsena, and she'll tell the girl her name. She'll say Adsena, and then she'll say, this is your friend. We are all your friends, and she'll kind of like gesture to everybody.
And she'll look around at everyone, noticing Blurg trying to hide licking her warhammer from
Like
the mess.
Unset's gonna like freehand, like try and push like Bill in front of him. in the way.
Well, right, yeah.
I mean, she's pretty short, so it would be. I'm
Right.
assuming she's up in your arms and
Yes.
on your shoulder or whatever, so it'd probably be pretty easy to shield her from that.
We all friends here.
She just kind of looks around, still a bit shy, and she nods slightly, but then begins to play with her bracelet a little bit more now.
Okay. I don't like the idea of giving this little girl to someone I don't know. No offense, but this girl, I think she's been through she's seen some shit.
Look, here's the thing. Alright? Boss said we're supposed to get the package. You might know what it is. You
The
might
boss
be knowing. Yeah,
didn't
Stinky.
say it was a kid.
Yeah,
But to be fair, he probably didn't even know he was a kid either.
you might
I
not
have to
know.
guess.
I can't.
Have you met our boss?
No.
Oh, that's right. Most of you aren't from Salas.
I've been there
Well, to
a
be
while.
fair, I have met Stinky.
That's my point.
Bill, I think just to cut through this, at least Bill would understand. Okay, so Bill probably has one of the closer relationships, I guess, with Stinky. He's probably worked with him the longest. Stinky doesn't like people being slaves or prisoners. So at least to Bill, you know that even if he knew it was a kid, he's probably trying to jailbreak her for some reason.
Look, here's the thing. Alright? I've worked with Stinky for a while. And the thing is, one thing he hates more than anything else. Someone being locked up where they shouldn't be. Understand? So, he might not have known she was a kid. He might have known she was. Either way, he would not be happy finding she'd been in a box. So, take her back to boss, follow the plan. He'll take care of it.
Like a big
I'm sorry.
audible- There's a big audible sigh. No, it's like there's a big audible sigh from Onsena, and she like looks at Bill and like pretty much points at
No.
points at him.
They don't do slaves. And they don't want people being caged. So,
And speaking of slaves, I don't think this is necessarily like a slavery operation. There'd be a lot more of them as there was. And with
Yeah.
all like the precautions made to like keep her inside within the traps and everything,
You
it just seems more like a
can-
smuggling operation.
You can say that all you want. I don't know him as well as you do. But if you are wrong, I'm going to freeze you where you stand. And leave
Alright.
you there.
I'll stand by it. Like, Bill is completely unmoving on this. He's like,
No, that's fine. She's
Yeah.
like she's just making a point. Like it's very clear that like Otsena might have children, so she's very like, I don't like this. This is not okay. I'm doing my best to remain calm.
boss will do the right thing.
And to be fair, even if it was the case and bad things are about to happen, that lady over the Lotus, I think will probably be joining you in that position. Okay?
We'll get on the boat. She's not going back in a box.
No.
I
I'm
think
gonna
it was
say,
a
hey,
hard plan.
That's not for you. That comment wasn't for you guys, by the way. That comment was for like, if they try and put her back in a box, I'm gonna throw somebody off the ship.
You'll have help.
We'll get on the boat, and we'll go back.
alright. Let's do it. Come on, Bob.
All right, so you make your way a little bit closer to the docks. Obviously, the ruckus is still the same, but I assume this conversation probably was tucked off into like a brief alleyway before you all kind of emerge into the dock area. And with that, you are met with just the busyness of the dockside. The way that it looks is obviously it's just the same way as you came. It is a dockside that is suspended on a cliff that, typically speaking, has elevators that go down to the water below, to the respective ships that you're supposed to be at. There is a dock listing of the ships in the area and like what dock that they're at and what elevator to take. And I don't know if anybody remembers which ship you're supposed to be looking for. Probably not.
I thought I took a note somewhere, but I can't find it.
No, off the top of my head. Also, just as like a quick side note, Otsena would put her shawl over the girl's
Okay.
head as they like stepped out out of the alley or whatever.
Gotcha.
The one time that I don't put disguise self on my fucking spell. The one fucking time that I don't
Got
do it.
him.
Fucking A, man.
I would say that likely one of you remembered. It was called the Wave Cutter.
Ah, right.
Do you remember the code word?
Wasn't the
Yeah.
red cap?
Red cap?
Yeah, it was. Yep.
Fearless leader, don't forget. Red cap.
I don't know if she would remember.
Okay, so totally going to use a spell, and I will touch the little copper earring, twisting it as I look at Blurg and kind of point a little with my finger as I'm doing it and say, in her mind, don't forget. The password is red cap.
Blurg just kind of instinctually touches her own feather earring and like looks at her kind of confused, but then nods.
Starts swatting at the sky because she thinks something is talking to her.
Yes, good. You can do this. The force is strong with you.
Real quick question, Blurg. Do you... Actually, no. You don't even have to worry about doing this. You know, as soon as you got close enough, which is pretty much almost the entire time that you've been near this little girl, you... because of what you are, you feel like there is a ridiculous amount of magic, like just around her, near her, on her. What, like, it feels like she is a beacon.
Okay. Would I need to do magic awareness? Or is it just innate?
You can just tell. You particularly
Okay.
could just tell because you're a wild, crazy girl.
Okay. I think Blurg would, just kind of. There's markings on her, right? That's what you're saying?
Yeah, it's obvious that she's been affected by Aether, but it's not necessarily as obvious right now that she feels like if you had a magical spell going off constantly, like a sustained magical spell somewhere, that's what it feels like with her. At least to
Okay.
you. So it's like almost like a lantern. She feels like a lantern, a magical lantern of some kind.
Blurg definitely keeps looking at her with curiosity, but she doesn't understand. So she just feels something, but
Yeah.
it's just like, oh, ooh, ooh.
in between licks of the warhammer.
Yes.
Ah.
What's that? Interesting. Before she gets distracted by other things.
It's understandable.
Like licking the blood off her warhammer.
It's salty.
It is coppery.
Tastes like victory.
Yeah, demo.
Oh god. So as you make your way to the directory of ships that are currently in, it's constantly changing. Usually it's I would say every hour on the hour you have a dock hand that is coming by and changing, what ship is located where, after they depart, what should be coming in or what has landed. So there's a couple of quote unquote government employees that are there on the dock side, just kind of doing their thing to make sure everything is as organized as possible. You do see in passing many crew, whether it be captains or not, that are on the dock side going above and below, using the elevators as needed. But also, and they don't seem alarmed, but they seem like it's just a part of their I guess normal operation. You see some treasury officers on the docks. It doesn't look like they're alerted or searching for anything just yet, but it looks like that's basically that they're either coming from a ship nearby, and their presence is nearby.
Sure.
So,
I think just to play it safe, at all times, Morgan will interpose himself between whatever workers of the bank and Dotsena at all times, and encourage her back to obfuscate her and the child as much as possible.
Okay. Yeah, after you reach the directory, you look and you're able to find the wave cutter. It arrived last night, and it is set to basically undock sometime tonight. But at least that's when the plan was. So you all can make your way there.
Just keeping an eye on those bank people. They just don't seem alarmed at all, right? They're just going about their business still.
It doesn't seem like they are concerned or searching for anything. It just looks like they're just doing business as normal. But you did hear obviously the craziness coming from behind you as you all left. So it's probably only a matter of time.
Let's fucking hustle.
Yeah, the sooner we get on the
Agree.
boat, the better.
Yeah.
Because then we
Once
can
we're
get
on
the
the
below
boat.
decks.
Once we're on the boat, I get below decks, and we also have the whole crew on our side.
All right. So as you make your way down to the appropriate dock and get on the elevator, go ahead and roll just a you're trying to obfuscate the girl as much as you can. Go ahead and roll like a stealth check.
I think in this
Adsena.
case, it's less. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I was just gonna say Adsena, just because she had her shawled.
Okay.
You can roll like a disguise, or you're trying to be sneaky with her, a stealth.
Do I get advantage or no?
Oh.
Actually, you know what? Bill
Can I
Bill can toss
I-
over his cloak.
offer assistance? Because I have proficiency in disguise kits.
Yes.
I would like offer assistance.
How about whoever has the higher statistics, go ahead and roll, and then you can get advantage because you're both helping each other in this case.
What are we rolling for that?
Stealth.
Stealth. I have a
Yep.
+6.
Yeah, you beat me. I have a +3.
I have
roll
+3
with advantage,
too.
You say?
Yeah, roll that with advantage.
I have a 23.
All right, let's keep that in mind. Okay, so as you all are getting on the elevator and starting to descend down, you're making sure, obviously, nothing looks kind of conspicuous. You're trying to hide her hair as much as possible because it's kind of an identifier for even the people out in public. And you hear yelling and almost like sprinting of individuals coming down pretty much where you came in from. And it looks to be like individuals that are coming from the treasury, that are essentially the rabble that has just filtered down from the customs house after I think there was a couple of individuals that survived the custom house massacre, that have kind of alerted more of the authorities to be on the lookout for people. So they only have like a vague idea because
Luckily,
it was a
three
fight.
of us weren't seen.
It's true. Well, some of you, I wouldn't say weren't seen, but
Look, leave me alone with my roll of 8. Okay, don't judge me.
I would say the most obvious one was the dancer with the coins on her hips.
Currently disguised to help conceal the child.
And, like, to be fair, like those archers fucking saw us. Okay, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, the archers definitely saying they did not die.
True.
It's the bugbear and goblin who probably have the most likelihood of possibly passing, of escaping notice.
Yeah, funnily enough. Because nobody fucking survived you guys.
Maybe not. It all depends on what the civilians that you scared out, if they decided to contribute any info. So.
Also true.
So yeah. I mean, well, let's see. All right, I will give them a roll. I don't think I have. Let me see. I'm gonna manually roll these dice. Hold on. Breaking out the real dice for once. All right, so as they're coming down, you all are pretty far away too, but with the 23, let's see what they could do. Oh my god, you're not gonna... All right, maybe I shouldn't roll my physical dice. That's a nat 20.
Yeah.
They do kind of notice that there are a suspicious amount of individuals that kind of match what they were seeing out on the far side of the docks. So you hear them basically like, "Hey, you down there!"
Is there very quickly, like hearing this? Do I see any and there's a reason for this? Do I see anything like with a padlock or something that is in the opposite direction from them? Because I'm assuming they're within 60 feet of me, reasonably.
Anything with a
like,
padlock?
Yes, something with a lock on it. Not necessarily a padlock, but a lock.
There is likely some chests that are nearby that are basically coming on from an import.
And are the guards between me and the chests?
I would... Let me see. The chests are probably between you and the treasury personnel that are trying to get to you.
Alright, I will wait until they get kind of like in between, and then just for so I'm gonna cast knock on the chest to try and draw their attention away from us.
Okay.
Because it makes a loud knock that can be heard from 300 feet away.
Okay.
Look,
but-
it's all I got, okay? Utility, that's what I do.
it's just fine. It's fine. So you all have control over your own like elevator. It's basically a pulley system. They're asking you to halt, and they're headed your way.
They could be
And
shouting at
we're-
anybody.
That's true.
Act
So-
innocent, quick.
No, we
So
just
we're
keep walking.
going. So we're going
Keep moving.
up or down, and are they up or down?
You were on
Guys.
this.
Guys, it's gonna be okay. Get ready to jump.
You are up.
Morgan pulls out a feather from a little
Nice.
bag in her pouch, and she's like, "Everyone ready? Are you all ready? Everyone ready?" And then she's gonna
Alright.
cast the spell. She's gonna cast the spell. She's gonna cast Featherfall, and then everybody can jump. Let's go, bitches.
All right.
Okay. And Unseta would
Alright.
hold the whole. Yeah, Unseta's gonna hold the girl tight to her chest and just be like, "Hold on."
So
Even though she doesn't understand it.
before she casts the spell, she's gonna look at the little girl and she's gonna say, "All right, we're going to jump, and we're gonna float like little feathers." And she'll hold the feather up, and she's saying it in Elvish. And then she's like, "Hold tight and be ready." And then she'll turn and she'll cast the spell, saying it in Elvish. And this really cool, like, shadowy little, like, little swirl swooshes out from her as the feather is consumed, and everybody gets to jump.
Okay.
All right. So we jump off the elevator to the ground.
So as you all are jumping,
Blurg is excited about a feather, so she jumps.
she just like jumps for the feather before the spell is cast.
No, she just is like, "Ooh, another magic feather! This is awesome."
All right. So obviously you were up top. The elevator was raised. You were pretty close to it, but obviously seeing the ruckus, you decided to cast the spell and just jump off towards what looks to be the designated dock for like the ground floor, essentially, for the wave cutter. As you're floating down and basically just taking the momentum of your feather fall. Takes you a little bit of time, but it's not like ridiculously slow.
Probably faster than the elevator, though.
That's true. That is true, because it's not manual. You're just using gravity at that point in time. You notice that the little girl is nervous, but she's more so just clenching her bracelet and closing her eyes as you're all falling.
Yeah, and like Utsena's got like her arms around her, like holding her head into like the crook of her neck again to keep like her eye, like so she doesn't have to see, essentially. You know?
Yeah. So, Murmur, as you look up, preparing to help your shipmates prepare to dock off at some point in time tonight. You weren't sure. The captain just basically says, be ready to leave either ASAP or at this particular, like at midnight. You do notice a group of individuals, some shouting going up on the cliff sides above, and then you see a group of individuals jump off. You were thinking, am I gonna have to clean up a mess? And then you notice they're slowly falling towards your dock.
Okay, so Murmur will stare at the group and, using the minor illusion, he'll have a little question mark or above his head. With them falling, he'll decide, let's sprint towards them and see if we can help.
Okay. I have a weird question, Cannon.
Okay.
How far above us are they?
I would say they're probably like total. Like if you hit the docks on the water, how far up is the elevator at that point?
Or the people who are jumping down after us?
Oh no. Nobody's jumping down after you right now.
Okay.
Basically, Demo is playing an individual on the ship that you all are jumping to.
Oh, so he sees the people jumping. He sees us jumping off.
Yes, he sees you all jumping down.
Okay. For a moment, I thought
I
you
was
were
given
describing
heads
like another mad person jumping down after us. Like,
No.
oh, okay.
Can I
Bill's got a plan for this.
The fucking Terminator's going after us.
can I
Dun,
see
dun, dun, dun,
the
dun.
can Can I see the question mark from where I'm at?
Probably. You all are not falling at a ridiculous speed, so you all can definitely see like this bright illusion, like question mark, almost like a, like the Disney logo, fucking made it in the sky, and just kind of like what?
Dead
And
on.
we all got told the password, right? I know I, the
Yes.
player, can't
Yes.
remember, but I'm sure
Red
Oddson
cap, yeah.
would remember. I don't know if Blurg has this, but just out of habit and reflex, Odsana seeing the question mark, and they're coming from the ship, I'm assuming.
You
Like
talking
I
about-
would see them coming. Yeah, I'd
Yeah,
see
yeah.
Murmur. I'd cast message, and just the word red cap would be in his head.
I'd like to say at the same time, because Murmur has detect thought, he's scanning everyone's head to see if anyone has the passcode.
Yeah, they're just like,
Yeah.
oh shit, should I yell murmur? Should you like you can read everybody at this point in time for the most part as you're scanning. Go ahead, everybody, share their inner dialogue, I guess, just for like a brief moment.
Yeah, Morden's freaking the fuck out as he's like flailing through the air. Magic isn't really his thing. He's probably like thinking he's about to fucking die. So yeah, he's like full on like 0G, like just fucking flailing around, like spinning slowly.
Like a cat in 0G gravity.
Yeah.
But Bill is more along the lines of, "Alright, this is Andy. Alright, when we're gonna land? Bob will catch up."
Blurg is like, what? What?
Adsena's entire thought process is, it's just, they're from the ship, red cap, red cap, red cap. That's like all she could think, and then like her mind snaps to the girl in her arms, like just we need to rescue her. We need to get her out of here. Like I refuse to let her go back into a box.
Gotcha. And it looks like Morgan is making idle threats to anybody that will snatch the kid again. So yeah, you glean all that from the brief scan, but these look like your people, the individuals that were supposed to get this private charter.
So as everyone, I'm assuming, starts to land and I get close, I'll hold my hand out and I'll use minor illusion to form the words murmur to let them know that's my name. Then I will hold my other hand and hold up another word that says mute to let them know that I can't talk.
Alright.
Is it a Kenku? Are we looking at a Kenku?
No, he is an air genasi.
Oh.
Alright. I think we might want to get underway. How fast can we go?
Arrow appears over his head and he bolts.
All right.
Alright.
So you all get going.
Yeah.
We should get her below deck.
He starts running toward the deck.
All right.
I'm not a ship person. I'm the entertainment on the ship. I don't control the ship.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about shipping either, and I'm starting to feel queasy. Can we get to where I can start to chuck quickly, please?
Follow Murmur and his arrow.
Yeah, Odsana.
Calling Murmur's arrow. So.
Yeah,
I feel
Odsana
green.
jogs with the child. She's not sprinting, but she's jogging healthily after them with the kid.
That mall power walk.
Exactly. A mom power walk with the kid in her arms.
Blurg is like hesitating on the dock to the ship, and is like kind of confused looking.
Okay, Morden's about to take off running after laying on his face, very gracefully, of course.
Oh no, you do your thing. I was gonna look back at Blurg because she wasn't running with us.
Oh, well, yeah, I was about to do that. So he gets up, he's about to start, like, running, bonus action running, because rogues, and then he's gonna blurg there, and he's just going to start running and, like, not pick her up, because probably not as strong enough, but, like, kind of put his hands both under her armpits and try to kind of, like, jostle her along. Alright, gotta go, we don't have time, gotta go right now.
Password, Blurg, password, mighty leader.
Come on,
She just yells, "Red Cap!"
I can
And
just,
she's like shoved in.
yeah, I can just imagine like Morden finding the strength to pick her up like a toddler, and she's just yelling "Red Cap" as he's running onto the fucking ship.
He's
with
holding her at arm's length with like 90 feet of movement
I
every
just-
round. Like,
I just imagine the way I imagine it is like, you know how sometimes like parents will like go to like scoop up their kid when they're running, like they're play running or whatever after them, and they like bend down and pick them up and drag the kid between their legs. That's Morden with Lurg right now while she's screaming "Red Cap!"
So as you all are making your way onto the ship, Jesus, you notice obviously the treasury personnel at the top. They're starting to like kind of frantically pulley their way down. It's not fast by any means, but it's fast enough to cause concern. As you all are making your way onto the ship, you do notice.
oh, sorry to interrupt you.
Yeah.
The first thing that comes to Morden's mind, because he's been on the ship before, is that if these people are not ready to go currently right now, someone has to do the Moors, and that's what he's going to do the first thing that he gets over there.
Okay. Well, I would say Murmur, you know that the captain, her name is Sea Shank, and she was kind of like, you all knew that someone may be coming, and if not, you were supposed to just leave at leave at midnight. It's basically sun is beginning to set. Most of the stuff was kind of like at the ready, but you do notice that Morden is basically doing some of the necessary things to just get the fuck out as soon as possible.
Yeah. Bill is right on his tail.
Gotcha. But you do notice that the captain is noticing the calamity that's happening, and she kind of like exits her quarters and like starts walking towards you all.
Why did it have to be boats? Why boats? Why
Because we
boats?
can't fly like birds, Morgan. Get on the boat!
I'm on the boat. I'm on the boat. I'm
Get a
on-
bucket and go below deck.
We're gonna
Oh,
have
God.
leave soon. Yay!
Oh god, this is so awful.
Bill is like hauling on ropes, getting stuff ready, you know, like pretty much automatically working on stuff. And Bob is standing out on the dock.
Gotcha.
I am worthless right now. This is awful.
I'm an idiot and forgot I have proficiency in disguise kit.
That's okay. I don't think it would have helped anyway, because I rolled a fucking nat 20 just trying to see you all.
True, but true.
But anyway, you do notice that as the we'll say it's like a group of 3 treasury personnel trying to descend the pulley, more are starting to gather. You notice that some of the ones that were already on the docks are being kind of rallied to try to stop you all, but they're all still above, so they're all trying to frantically take these separate areas of elevators to come down to the lower docks.
Sorry, how far is the closest elevator to the boat, and how soon does it seem like it's going to be able to leave?
How close is the closest what? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so the first question, how close is the closest elevator towards the boat that we are on currently, like this section of the docks? And then my second question is, how soon does it seem like this boat is about to leave the wave cutter?
I would say the closest one, if it were grounded to your ship that you're currently on, is about 30 feet. So it was 30 feet of dock that you all cleared off of, so kind of close. And then I would say you're probably at least about, I don't know, a minute or 2 out before you can leave. If you
Okay,
all
so
are
no,
frantically trying to, yeah.
The moment that he realizes that we're not gonna have the time to leave before they get here, he's gonna sprint over towards like the nearest elevator, and there's gonna be like a mechanism, right, for like some type of like the pulley with the gear.
Mm-hmm.
He's going to pick up anything he can see nearby. If there's nothing, he's literally gonna take one of his remaining daggers and just stick them in there to like jam it.
Okay, you should be able to find something like an oar or something like that
Yeah, like
can.
an oar or like a log or something. Just try to get it like stuck real nice in there.
Okay, go ahead and we'll say like just make a melee attack against it.
Just like raw without proficiency.
Yeah.
Okay,
go ahead.
With dexterity or with strength?
I would say strength.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
He's got a +1. And that's a 4.
Oh my god.
I have one other option, but it probably won't end well for the
Wait, no,
guys
hold
the
on.
fucking thing.
If I'm not going to move it, I don't think he would. He could do steady aim, the rope thing. He's going to sacrifice his movement, but I think he probably would do that to make sure that it works. So he would get advantage.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead.
But he won't be able to move away if this fucks up. Doesn't matter. I rolled a 5, it's a 6.
Good grip.
All right, so we'll pause there for a second. As basically the captain comes out and asks basically what's going on today. She's like, she hears the ruckus. She's like, who's making a ruckus on my ship? She's kind of looking towards Murmur's way.
Yeah, Murmur will look at her and using telepathy, tell her, this is the group. They're being chased. We need to go.
And she just goes, aye, we'll get them all on board.
What?
Bleh.
He'll give her like a thumbs up, and he'll start just making sure that everyone's okay. And he sees that one of the people's gotten off the boat, so shoot a little using prestidigitation like sparks at him to get his attention, and then start using minor illusion to see if he can whip up some fog to kind of cover them a little bit.
Gotcha. You do notice that as soon as the captain says, all right, let's get the fuck out of here, everybody, like all the rest of the crew, starts getting their shit together and begins the undocking process. It's not immediate or anything, but it will probably be a little bit quicker now that it's not just Bill and Morden trying to do it.
Yeah. Who is the person on the dock still?
Morden.
Morton? Okay. There's also a gray image of Bill on the translucent gray image of Bill on the dock.
Yeah, but he doesn't count.
So then I'll look at Bill.
You hold it right there.
Wait, motioning. What?
Bob has carried his weight this entire time.
I'm not saying he hasn't, but you said it. You said it yourself. He'll catch up. It's okay. Just let me.
Wait.
Just let other people know he's down there.
He carried his own weight, but he's ethereal. He's weightless, okay?
So he carried nothing. I'm just kidding.
But
Why are
Yeah.
you puking? We haven't even left yet.
Antenna is just screaming like Morden, let's go, get on the boat. Like she's doing her best to not scream in the child's ears, like tilting their head away and stuff. But she's like, let's go.
I just want to make sure, like, we're not going to be leaving before they get here, right? If nothing is done about the elevator.
I have one option left. Just go. Like, get on the boat.
Alright, fuck it. My turn. Fucking 90 feet of movement back on the boat.
Yeah, you're easily able to get back, but yeah, the or you couldn't make any kind of like sense of finding purchase into jamming the shit.
Okay.
You tried though.
It was an attempt.
Yes. So as you all are trying to get away, let me go ahead and I am going to see. We're gonna do this in just a couple of rolls. Who all is helping? Who's doing what on the ship? I should ask primarily.
I am waiting until I'm assuming that like the boat is on a section of the dock that is obviously extended away from the rest of the dock, correct? Like,
Yeah.
moored onto the rest. Okay. I'm going to wait until they get within 60 feet of like the rear of the boat, because I will run up to like or run to the back. I don't know if it's up or down. I don't know exactly the size of the ship or whatever. You know what I mean? Run towards the rear of the boat so that way I can get as close to like that where it connects, right? Like where the dock splits off to come to like our boat, like our what is it? What's the term? Jetty, I think is the term, or whatever.
Yeah, I think so.
But as soon as I'm getting as close to like that as I can, and I'm going to hold a spell.
Question: while you do that, what are you doing with the little girl?
Oh, I'm still holding her. She like the entire time Otsena has not let go of the little girl.
So Murmur can see that the care that Asina is putting to like catering for the girl. So Murmur will like usher his hands out, like, here, I'll take her. She'll be safe.
And she's going to tap her chest, say friend in Elvish, terrible fucking accent. Sounds like she's a New Yorker trying to speak English.
Hey, you motherfucker.
But no, so she's gonna tap her chest and say friend in Elvish, and then she's going to tap Murmur on the chest and say friend in Elvish, and then look at him and be like, she doesn't speak common, so if you can talk to her, like, somehow,
tap
She's
my head
smart.
with my index
She's
finger.
smart.
I tap my head with my index finger and just like an idea, and I will telepath to her in Elvish because I speak Elvish as well, and I'll tell her, "You're in safe hands. I'll take care of you. You know, let's get you somewhere safe and kind of like, are you hungry? Food? Just seeing if I can make her go."
Don't put her in her box. I swear to God.
Feel you.
Another question mark. What?
Just, I'll explain later. Just keep her away from boxes.
Okay, so she is kind of puzzled by the thoughts that are running in through her head now, coming from another voice that isn't hers. But you don't look like, well, I guess this is kind of out of character. You don't look like an elf. You don't look like her. So she's not really concerned about you being a fucking cannibal. So she's like, okay. And my friend told me you were a friend. She's cautious but accepting.
And Odsena will very carefully, while keeping an eye on where Morden and the guards are and their thing, she's going to very cautiously, and carefully kind of hand the little girl off to Murmur.
Okay.
Yeah,
go ahead.
Let me just get this straight. So Morden escorted Blurg to the ship, but then he left the ship.
And
Is
then
that
he's
right?
Unmooring the ship, and then realizing that we're not going to be able to leave before they get here, he tried to jam the elevator, but that didn't work out. So now he's back. He's sprinting back towards the ship at this point.
Okay. I think
Usually-
Blurg is kind of confused and was in the middle of trying to also get off the ship because Morden also got off the ship, and then sees him coming back and is like, okay, and then turns back around.
Try to thing, it didn't work out. We're leaving.
You have to scoop her up again.
Yep.
on the boat. God damn it!
So he scoops her up, puts her back in the boat, and then immediately after everyone's here, because I'm pretty sure he was the last one to come on, he'll kind of pull up the gangplank and begin just helping the crew, just unmooring everything and getting us the fuck away from here.
Okay. Morgan, what are you doing?
So, because I am not very good on boats, and the boat is I am very not boaty. I am anti-boaty. So I have my crossbow out, or not my crossbow. My what the hell do I have? My short bow. I have my short bow out, and I have planted my feet, and I am literally just trying to not barf, and readying a shot, to shoot at the first person that gets close enough to start shooting. So I'm just planted my feet on the side, and then if I get to the point where I fail a con save or something, I'm just gonna puke over the side.
We'll wait for that for a moment.
She's just trying. She's trying. She's literally trying. Literally, it's either that, and if she throws up, she'll just toss a magic missile.
She'll puke up a magic missile.
Just a magic missile comes out her mouth, and she's throwing up over the side.
Wait, hold on.
That's fire.
Is the elevator? Is it pull? Is the pulley system by a rope or by chains?
It'd be by rope.
I'm just saying, but magic missile can't miss.
Magic missile can only target a creature.
Oh,
Yeah, magic missile target creature.
Sorry, I looked at that.
But fireball? No, I'm just kidding.
Don't.
I have a potential solution.
fireball.
They just have to be closer.
Blurg has javelins.
honestly,
Hey,
if you could hit it from here, that's impressive as fuck.
You can hit it from here, glorious leader.
all you gotta do is convince her that they're human, and then something will happen.
It's a
Here, let's
30
see.
range. I don't know.
Blurg,
Look
look at all them humans over there. They're coming to take the poor little girl away.
Do you know what I want to do? When Blair gets into this javelin throwing frenzy, pick her up, put her on the banister on the back of the boat, hold onto the back of her shirt, and be throw.
The humans. You must end all humans.
He would agree to do it if that will work.
What's Bill doing right now?
Bill, he is hauling on rigging, moving ropes, helping get sails or whatever ready. Like if they need help pulling the anchor, he'll start hauling that or cranking whatever. He's doing whatever's ready to help the ship get underway, keeping his glaive nearby wherever he goes, and making sure that Bob is always within about 30 feet.
Okay. So Bob's
So-
probably maybe mid-dock? Like...
Yeah.
Yeah. I think
Bob's
that'd be close.
out in the middle of the dock, just near the ship, just sort of standing guard there.
I'm using Bob as bait, by the way.
Yep,
God damn it.
that's fine. Bob won't mind.
All right, so someone, doesn't matter who, can if you can roll a d20 for me with advantage, and I will give you a +5 to that roll, considering you have a full crew basically, and I'm gonna have the nerds on the elevator roll just to see their progress, and I want to kind of measure the degrees of successes. So who wants to be the nominee for rolling off?
I'll do the bad roll first.
You want to do the bad roll first?
I'm 24.
God damn. Okay,
I rolled a 19.
that's a bad roll.
Have you seen all of my rolls so far?
That was a good one.
I know. I'm as shocked as you are.
So go ahead and roll. Somebody go ahead and roll one more. If you want to roll again, daughter, you can.
I'll let somebody else do that.
I'll roll one.
Fishing for crits.
Fishing for 20s.
Yep.
13
Okay.
on the die. I don't know what else I'm adding to it, but
It would be
13 on
it would be +5.
so
So-
18 total.
Okay, so you said 24 was the highest, right?
Yeah.
I'll roll this on stream if I can.
And before net
Are
20.
you fucking kidding me?
Yup.
Holy
You rolled a nat
shit.
20.
Can you
Oh,
please
no.
roll that dice
Listen,
away?
Listen, no, I did it with my personal dice, and now I did it with a digital dice, so I wouldn't do it again, and I did it
Roll
again.
you should roll with disadvantage.
Well, they only roll one.
You
Well,
roll
roll
with
more.
disadvantage.
Listen, no,
Yeah, the DM rolls with disadvantage.
that's
You
not how
have to roll.
that. No, that's not how
Hey,
that works.
I'm a
Also
DM.
minus
Listen,
five.
listen. The shoe's gonna be on the other foot at some point in time, woman.
To be fair, I did roll like 4 crits last session. So.
Yeah, that is true.
You did. Oh my god, you did.
Yeah, it's karma coming.
You
back.
committed war crimes last session.
In for a copper, in for a gold.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right.
They didn't say I couldn't kill him.
How much gold did you have in your backpack, Serpent? Jesus.
So
I didn't mean to commit a murder, but you know what? 2 more was kind of like a smaller. It was like, once I killed one, I may as well kill the next 2.
It's just the lesser murder.
yeah, lesser murder, minor murder.
Just a little bit murder.
Not a murder if you get caught. If you don't get caught. There you go. Not a
Mm,
murder if you don't get
Well,
caught.
we kinda did.
We didn't get caught yet.
If you do get caught,
Not
it's just
yet.
It's just a legal thing with a fee.
yeah. You have enough gold?
I'm sure I could talk my way out of it. Don't worry.
I sure as fuck don't.
Yeah, time to run.
I can.
So you do notice that the personnel are really close to hitting the bottom of the docks. Like probably within the next, I don't know, 10 seconds, they're probably gonna be hitting and running on over.
So would there be time for me to throw a javelin?
You probably could. Would you say the distance of the javelin was? It was 30.
30.
You would have to get basically back on the dock, barely, but back on the dock, and then you'd be able to chuck.
I mean, she kind of was, because she was trying to follow Morden.
Oh, we're back on with Chip already. He pulled the gate.
I offered to hold you off the end of the boat.
Yeah.
We can also like just tie you to the rigging. And have you-
So, all I need to know is whenever someone gets close enough to Bob, or if they just run past him.
Yeah, of course.
What if we throw you up into the crow's nest? Does that give you more range?
No, I think it'd be worse, right? Because the angle.
I mean, technically, you should get more range. You might not be able to aim as accurately because you have this basically gives you that longer range increment, whatever.
I mean, I would say usually a height advantage would be advantage, but I would take away advantage for the extra distance that you get.
Yeah.
If you're wanting to do that. If
You
not,
normally get
I mean-
unless you have the sharpshooter feat, you get disadvantage if you fire outside of your base range increment for your weapon.
yeah.
I guess my question is the distance okay, and is the timing okay?
I mean, the distance would be okay if you're pretty much like just right outside, right on the dock, right? Somebody could easily like yoink you if need be, or you could hop back onto the ship. That's not that much of an issue.
Put a rope on her, get her on the dock.
You could, yeah, you could just tie her to a rope. Fuck it.
Yeah.
But yes, you would be able to do that. Like you would be able to throw a javelin and then even make it back on the ship before they get to you.
And someone
beats her, right?
mentioned, someone yelled that it's a human, right?
Yes.
I
More
I
you
did.
did.
I so did. I said fearless leader.
Uh-oh.
The
Then
humans
she,
are coming.
then she rages.
Oh no!
Yes.
All right, well, give me a moment. Roll me a d20.
Okay.
I believe in you.
It's an 18.
Oh.
Oh
Uh-oh.
God!
Uh-oh.
All right, roll me a d6.
Okay.
It's far less than yourself, isn't it?
No.
It's a 5.
Okay.
Damn, girl.
Okay. So all of you around, like this happens relatively succinctly. Like you're all hopping on the ship, and more than you try your thing, and you're like, fuck it, this isn't working. Okay, we're just going. Cool. You notice everybody on the ship is trying to do their part to just get the hell out of Dodge as soon as possible. Morden, whether or not you made the joke or you were serious, you're like, those people are, oh shit, there's a human there too. And then like obviously Blurg catches it. She's like, motherfucking humans. I hate humans. And she hops onto the dock, starts to rage. You see her just get unbelievably angry as the basically reality ripples around her as she just screams to the heavens. And you all start to notice that in about a 30-foot radius around her, gravity reverses.
Oh,
What?
So as you all are starting to undo, like, mess with the riggings and everything, you all start to float up.
Oh, that's
Oh,
so
no.
bad. That's
Oh,
so
no.
fucking bad.
Oh, did I make a boo boo? Hi, boy. I'm sorry.
So this is gonna be awkward.
Everybody hold on.
Yeah.
It's now a flying boat.
Little girl's fucking floating away.
No, I got her inside.
Okay. Oh, okay.
She's safe.
She's inside the
She
boat.
might be floating in the boat, but she's in the boat.
Sure. I'm an air genasi. I'm used to it.
I would like to tie myself to the railing, and I will begin to throw up now.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think it's time for you to throw up.
I begin to throw up. Fearless leader, please, make it stop.
Blurg, this has happened to you maybe once or twice before. You're not entirely sure how it happens, but it happens. You just know I get angry. Sometimes weird shit happens. And you are floating alongside the boat that is floating with all of the crew behind you that is floating and your friends that are floating.
I throw the javelin.
All right, roll an attack for me.
It's an 18.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm sorry. It's 18 plus 7 is 25.
Fuck. All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
Roll that nat 20 on stream.
It's a 10.
Okay. As you are floating, somehow you have the wherewithal to chuck your javelin mightily at some of the individuals that are coming down who you think is a human. You're like, this motherfucker in front, he's gotta be a human. And you're like, human, and then fucking throw your javelin. And if it was a human, you don't know. You're not entirely sure because of the suit that they're wearing, and they've got like a particular hat on. But
Someone told me that it was, so it was a human.
you fucking nailed that human. You basically impale him to the backside of the cliff that they're lowering down on. So he's stuck to the cliffside as the elevator is continuing to going down.
Oh God!
Via your javelin. And obviously he screams like hell.
He's just fucking grinning.
Good job, fearless leader. I feel sick.
So if you're vomiting around, you're vomiting on yourself.
I hope not.
Oh yeah,
I would be so
probably.
Well,
Spinning around in anti-gravity.
Yeah, as you're vomiting, it's floating up though.
Oh, gross. Oh,
Mm.
gross. Oh,
Mhm.
gross. No. Oh, this is making you worse.
I'm suddenly thinking of a workplace incident report involving a barrel full of bricks.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about, I think.
Yeah, what you're talking
Oh,
about
God.
too. Awful. That is awful, and I can't believe the person survived because they're the one that made the incident report. That is fudged up, man.
Yeah.
Yes.
So your ship is undocked, I guess?
Technically?
Yeah. And you're starting to float at it's admittedly not a super high rate. It is floating upward and upward and upward. You notice that, obviously like the water is being less and less displaced by the docks as it floats up. And Bill would be fine, or Bob would be fine rather.
Perfectly fine. Though once I get more than 30 feet away from him, he disappears from the dock.
Yeah,
So
it starts to get to that point at one point in time.
well, the fun thing is Bill was working on the ropes, so he's trying to basically pull himself back down toward the deck of the ship. And he is perfectly content trying to figure out, okay, if I need to get somewhere else, I'll set Bob there, give a few moments, and then just swap places with Bob, and I'll do the next thing. So he's actually plotting his movements around the ship to like, okay, is everything ready yet? Everyone else is on. Fine, I'm working on it. So he's like trying to be a one-man crew with Bob's help.
Yeah, you're probably the most efficient. The rest of the crew are puzzled. The captain is angrily shouting, but holding on. And you all are able to undo a lot of the rigging and get everything kind of squared away for the most part as you're floating. So you're probably about, I would say, 2, maybe 3 feet off of the water where like it would normally be on the boat. And it is definitely, continuously elevating. You hear some shouting coming from below, just from obviously individuals unawares. Might be the little girl too, unawares of like what the fuck is going on. But the rest of the treasury personnel make it to the bottom of the dock. They start to get to where they start to approach and notice that as they start to walk, they're not hitting the ground anymore because it's a 30-foot radius. So
This is when I was going to use my action, if that's okay.
yeah.
Does it make the boat float too?
Yeah, the boat is floating. It is just
Oh, gosh.
anti-gravity.
Bill's
And
got
the
some
water?
ideas too.
Yeah, the any water that is basically near you in a 30-foot radius is going to be floating as well.
Okay, so it sort of seems like we're still on the water, but we're not.
You're most definitely
Because
not.
everything is floating.
Yeah.
I'd send as soon as they got to the end of the dock. I'm assuming it's not 60 feet away, right? Like,
No, they start to get to, I would say, approach maybe like halfway where Bob was, and they start floating too. They can't technically get over to you easily because now they are floating.
so that's fine. Because I'm going to cast Shatter at level 3 on the dock.
Okay. So you're just trying to fuck it?
Look, they want to keep running at me. I'm gonna make it difficult for them. If that means they gotta go for a swim, they gotta go for a swim. Okay?
Well, if you blow up the docks underneath them, it will probably propel them up faster because they are floating now.
I mean,
They'll fall into the water.
Do they shoot past us at like 10 miles an hour?
that would be hilarious. And
Well, no,
I would-
it- no,
I
it's-
would be
it's
an
more like-
advocate of said activity.
No, no,
Shoot
so
those
they-
mother truckers.
hang on.
Let's go.
So the intent is, as soon as they get to the end of the dock, as they start to sprint up the dock, she would cast Shatter in front of them, so they run into, like, not to like damage them, because she's not trying to target them. They're just doing their job as far as she's
Shrapnel.
concerned. Yeah, she's basically trying to break the dock in front of them, so that way they fall into the water and stop.
Well, again, it'll stop. It'll sort of stop them. They've already kind of slowed down considering they hit this bubble of anti-gravity as they're walking towards the dock. And they notice that they're not getting any friction because they're being elevated off the dock itself.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
still fine.
Okay, yeah. No,
So I think the idea is just if shattering the wood of the dock in order to ensure that if this ever ends,
yeah, you don't know when.
they just drop into the water.
Yeah.
And yeah, that is perfectly fine. So yeah, you can definitely do that. What's that? Wing?
Oh no, I was talking to sorry, I was talking
Oh.
to Demo.
Oh yeah. Never mind. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, no. So that was the intent, was to break the dock.
Okay, yeah. I mean, obviously, you explode the shit out of the dock below them, or as they're kind of going away. The pure concussive force. We've all seen videos of like these skydiving facilities where you get into like this big tunnel that's got a jet underneath and it propels you up, and like you come back down. This is kind of the scenario that they're going through right now. The two individuals that actually didn't get impaled to the side of the split bluff, they are walking along. They lose traction because they hit the anti-gravity bubble basically, and then there's an explosion that comes from beneath them. They're propelled up, they exit the anti-gravity bubble, they fall back down, they go into the anti-gravity bubble, and it's just kind of like a continuous like small rubber banding action that keeps happening for the most part.
Oh, that would be stomach lurching.
So yeah, that's where they're set right now, and you all are still trying to prepare like the actual proper rigging. You're not even attached to the dock anymore. It's not even about that portion of undocking or disembarking from the dock. It's you all are floating for the most part now, several feet above the water, with some water with you, and even though like the sails are being prepared to go and everything, you all are kind of drifting away from the dock as the anti-gravity with Blurg is still there.
So at this point, the gangplank is probably fucking gone, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so there's no way for Blur to even get back on this ship.
Well, she's floating kind of alongside of it, but she's also raging. So.
Oh, she's also affected by the river's gravity?
Yeah.
Okay.
So I would say if we're trying to grab Blurg.
Yeah, so Morton is gonna try to think quickly. He's going to like take a piece of like loose rigging, tie himself up so that he's fastened to the ship, and he'll kind of like crawl, like kind of like I guess he's scaling the ship at this point, like the starboard side, and he's going to like align himself with like where Blurg is, like kind of, and then he'll try to kick off the ship and like try to like grab her so that someone still on the ship could like probably like reel them in.
Okay, roll like we'll say like acrobatics.
Acrobatics. All right. Not a 5 or a 3, please. That's a 7. That's an 11.
Yeah, you're able to like essentially almost like spear her in a very relatively gentle way, but it really doesn't matter because it's Blurg.
Yep.
She's raging. She's not really paying attention.
All right, Star Leader, please don't smack me. We're gonna get you back to the ship. All right.
Blurg, you think that you got maybe one of the humans, but there's probably another human floating that Alcena propelled into the air.
I think she's probably kind of spinning in the air after throwing. So she's a little bit confused and doesn't know what's going on. I'm sorry, did you grab her or lasso her?
He grabbed you, yeah.
Like tackle.
Okay, I think that she's probably good and not gonna try to throw another javelin at this point because she knows that she got a hit off and she's like, yeah, I got that fucking human.
You got him. He's super dead. All right.
Yeah.
Because once the gravity turns off, he's about to fucking fall down and just break his neck. You're fine. You got him. Got them both.
Yeah. Yeah, I think she's probably like satisfied at this
All
point.
right. Now, can someone on the ship please pull us in?
So while all this is happening, Murmur has tied his whip around the little girl's waist and tied the other half to his belt and is using levitation and air genasi, and I'm like coming out to see like what the heck is going on, and I see all this happening. So then I'm gonna undo the whip from my belt, hand it to somebody close by, hopefully that looks like they're pretty stable, and tell her with telepathy, "You're safe." And I'm gonna try and float over and see if I can pull him in.
Okay, yeah, you should be able to with your abilities.
Senna's got like one of like just like a rope like wrapped around her arm, and she's like hanging off of it at this point.
You see a bugbear weirdly teleporting around. the
I'm a
ship trying
dancer,
to
not a
grab
trapeze
everything.
artist, Blurg.
All right, so before we continue, let's take just a small break because we're gonna get into some stuff, I believe,
All right.
and we'll take like a quick bathroom break, drink break, whatever.
Okay.
All right, meet back in about 5. Okay, folks, give me a few. We're gonna just chill for a few minutes, and then, yeah, as soon as that break is over, I need to make a be right back screen or an AFK screen or something like that, and a timer, and I need to do a lot of stuff. But 5 minutes, we'll come back, we'll resume, enjoy a small break, and she'll be back. How is everyone in chat doing, by the way? I'll take a small moment to... If Van's still here, thanks to the resub, you little shit. I think Rin is in. How are you doing, Gray? Hi, Sifu Butt. Does that mean the 30-foot circle is also... So, radius, not diameter. Yeah, I don't have blurps enabled. So, I do recognize your husky scream. How have you been, Sif? I'm hoping this is just kind of an update for everyone else that would play in Aces. I'm hoping that Ecthalion, in the next handful of weeks or so, is going to be down to host some games. No promising anything, but he's been working his ass off, so he needs some time to kind of relax. But I'll ask him at some point in time if he wants me to help him organize some Aces games, if he's still down to host. I'm sure he would be. And then, we'll still open it up for everyone else as well. It's for the principle of nothing else. Of course. Yeah, I'm excited to get more of this stuff rolling in. I need to get my main crew back on the rig, so I can, or main crews, I should say, back on the rig, so that way we can get those plots kind of further along. I've been thinking about that stuff a lot, and then our side missions where we can play some random characters or even our main characters are fun. There's more interest to play more games, so I'm enjoying it. Currently feeling of D&D motivation. I'm currently writing more of my character's town. Ooh, that's the one for Aces that you were planning to play for Aces, right? Solace Aces. Yeah, I want to play Valentino, for Aces. He's kind of like a mercenary, and I think it would be cool. So hopefully I get to do so, and if not, Ignis Rambarb. Yeah, I remember you talking about him. It should be fun. My father is a nerd. My daughter's a fucking nerd. We're all nerds here, though. You all got fucking 220s out of me tonight. That's surprising. One of them was from my metal die. Alright, I think we'll continue. We'll see what's going on. Alright, nerds. Oh, hi.
I'm just saying hi. God.
Hello.
Lord of the Nerds.
Well met.
The grandest of nerds.
I was gonna say, don't call me like a grand wizard. That's bad.
Grand nerd.
I mean, in the other Discord,
So
somebody labeled me the grandest of homos.
Oh no, God.
Let's fucking go.
Is there hot wizards in my area?
Are you contemplating your orbs?
Ooh.
Mm.
Oh, Ecthalion. We're just talking about you, Ecthalion.
David Bowie.
We do love you,
Majestic
Ecthalion.
man.
We
God
do.
Damn, he's fucking hot.
Dance, magic dance.
I mean,
Hell yeah.
I'd wreck him.
No, that's not even his hand, right? He's not doing that. They had somebody else with a glove doing that.
I would still destroy
Yeah,
that
I
man
don't care.
twice.
I'd
don't
wreck him
even-
and get wrecked by him.
I would
David
want him
Bowie.
to wreck me, then I would wreck him, then he could wreck me some more, and then I'd wreck him a couple more times. Yeah, that's...
So are you saying it would just be a massive train?
Oh, hell yeah.
You can.
No, it's more like a
You're
cycle.
streaming? Sorry, I apologize.
Yeah, that's. I mean, you're all thirsty here. It's all right.
This is a thirsty crew.
He can goblin my king, I guess.
Haha, got him.
Got him.
Gobbling these
So
orbs.
about this impromptu flying boat.
Yeah, about that. So it. Let me see how we could. As the boat starts to kind of like waver in the anti-gravity, you all start to notice that Blurg, once basically Morden and herself have been kind of reeled back onto the ship and settle into the floaties a little bit, at least in the general area of the ship, you do notice that she starts to settle on the ground first, or at least settle on the deck of the ship first, especially as her rage fades. And then you start to notice that a lot of you have the gravity start to ease back in. Some a little bit more gentler than others. I would say the second one after Blurg tends to go down a little bit slower, and then it progressively starts to get a little bit more quick as the gravity is reinstated. And then the ship notices that there's gravity.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Everybody, real quick, just make a either an athletics or an acrobatics check for me.
Sir, may I cast Featherfall on myself and 5 close individuals?
you can if you want.
Wait,
14.
I do not want to have to roll. Well, I'll just roll it. You said what? Acrobatics.
Yeah.
I rolled a 5.
Oh my god.
So
I got a 16.
Okay.
How is the dancer the one who falls on their face?
I got a total of 17.
Blurg! What the
I'm-
flower?
I'm still using levitation. Is there anybody who maybe is gonna like take damage from falling that I could get to quickly? Can I like get over to them and catch them?
You notice a dancer that does not look graceful at the moment.
Okay, so I'll dash in that direction as fast as I can while levitating to see if I can at least soften the fall.
Okay. You do notice that as you're coming down, you're able to speed over to Adsena and prevent her from falling overboard. Bill and Bob, you don't have to worry about it. Bill and Bob would basically just fucking teleport. And everyone
Murmur's
else.
question.
Yeah.
Other thought. How's the little girl? Someone holding her?
Yeah, she's being taken care of by, or at least she was being held on to by, let me well, actually I can't double check right now. I will. But one of the other crewmates, and she seems to be okay. Shaken up
Yeah,
and nervous.
But I've got a 17 on my athletics check.
Yeah, you'd be fine. Bill and Bob have teleported. You should be okay. You knew that was coming.
Yeah, he was preparing for it.
But yeah. Obviously, Adsena, you're quasi saved by Murmur from going overboard. And he kind of like quasi catches you with a little jingle of all your coins that you have.
Much appreciated. Where's the kid?
Pull my little cloth I have over my mouth down, smile, and telepathy lets you know. Left her with a crewmate. She's perfectly fine. Seems a little shooken up from that experience, as are we all. But I think we're okay.
Alright. Is there anywhere below deck I shouldn't go?
I would say that Murmur,
This is to Murmur.
as long as you're not going through like the captain's shit, you can pretty much go wherever.
Yeah, Murmur would kind of shrug and captain, like point that way.
I'm going to take her down below deck for a little bit, just so she can relax.
Okay.
Thank you for your help. I appreciate it. I'm Odsena, by the way.
Murmur
yeah.
will bow and kind of usher her that way and say, "Oh, telepathy. My name is Murmur."
Nice to meet you. I need to not think about being floating in the air. She's gonna walk down into like into the hold or wherever and kind of spend time with the little girl.
You notice that obviously as you have made a little bit of progress away from the docks, there is someone in the crow's nest kind of looking back and seeing that you guys are making some distance away from the dock pretty quick. The individual from the crow's nest still says, you know, they're busy on the docks. You know, Captain, you gotta keep going. You gotta, you know, push it as hard as we can. And the captain starts relaying orders to the individuals basically on the sails to you know, catch the wind as best possible, trying to rearrange people that are in the way of the people doing their job, and basically trying to be as efficient as they can. This boat is not like a huge boat. It's fairly big. It's big enough for her crew as well as, you know, several others, but it is definitely built for speed. It is not built for war fighting. These people are runners. They're like blockade runners. They do shit quick, and they're not looking to obviously get into any kind of fights. Especially, I would say Bill and Morden can see this. You're used to being on ships. This is like a pirate blockade running ship. Yeah, like slightly bigger than a sloop. But as you head downstairs of the ship, you do notice that the little girl is obviously shaken up about the situation. You can see her nervously kind of like twiddling the coins in her hand from the necklace, but it seems to be helping a little bit. You know, it's not a cure-all, but at least it's taking her focus away from being in a somewhat confined area and then also floating for a little bit for no reason.
Hudson, just because I don't remember if this was said, or if this came out when we found her in the crate originally, but Hudson is gonna tap her chest, say her name, and then tap the girl's chest and like kind of like cock an eyebrow, like, you know, trying to like get the hint at like what's yours.
She is kind of confused at first, but then she wonder if it would probably translate.
She'd do it a few times if she didn't understand it first. Like she'd touch her own chest and say like, she'd say Odsena, and then like again like kind of like gesture towards the girl, touch her chest slightly, and like the same kind of like cocking an eyebrow, like to kind of guide her brain along that path, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
And are we all down with him?
I would say the main crew would probably be still above deck. You should be okay to go below deck if you wanted to. I don't know who else would be where.
I'd probably be trying to tend to the girl, since I know obviously I communicate with Elvish now, so I'll try to be there, and maybe I'll see this going on and try and see if I can speak Elvish to her to see if I can get a name.
Morgan's upstairs vomiting.
Probably the best
now.
place.
She's useless right now.
Probably.
Yeah, I think Morgan feels real bad for her. He's probably like standing next to her, probably holding her hair back so she gets less vomit into it.
I'm here for it. The best friend at the party who holds your hair back when
It's
you
like
vomit in the toilet.
So yeah, they had a bit of a rivalry thing, but once the vomiting starts coming out, it's like we're all just people. Like it's fine.
Bill, of course, is just trying to be helpful. And then if there seems to be any risk of people trying to run up and get on the ship at the last minute, he is going to try to position himself so he can throw Bob out there and bust heads if need be.
Thankfully, you're far enough away from the dock itself, but you do know that, I mean, it's very likely that, you know, you're still not out of danger just yet. Like, you have this feeling, considering you're not like super far away from Split Bluff just yet. You're in a fast ship, but that doesn't necessarily mean anything when the treasury is a very powerful force to have to deal with. But in any case, the ship continues on as best as it can with the captain shouting out orders, and with at least with the help down below, Murmur and Adsena, as you're speaking with her, and Murmur's kind of like helping translate to a degree and kind of convey those thoughts in her head. She thinks back to Murmur, that her name in very broken Elvish, even in her mind, that her name is Lindell.
Okay, so instead of trying to do two telepathies at once, I'll use minor illusion and put the word up of Lindell so that then I can see this is what her name is.
Okay.
Yeah.
And just to clarify, she'd tap her chest and go Adsena, and then tap the little girl's chest and like her collarbone and go like Lindell.
Like nervously, almost like, you know, with her head slightly down, kind of looking up at you and nodding a little bit, still messing with her new bracelet. She kind of nods.
Adsena would just smile and reach into her pack and pull out a small brush and what would equate to like hair ties, but like obviously they're not hair ties because those are a modern invention, but like
Small string.
yeah, like small pieces of like string. And she would try and like obviously tentatively like making sure that Linda was okay with it. She would try and like brush her hair, and you know, she'd do it to her own hair first, and just so she understands what she's trying to do.
Yeah.
Anything to like try and calm her down.
Yeah, after a little bit of time and like kind of nervousness, you know how like whenever you're like brushing a dog for the first time and they don't quite understand what's going on, that you know, they'll kind of like look back and be like, you know, what's happening. After a little bit, she kind of understands, like she's not going to be in any harm, you know, and starts to like feel like, okay, this doesn't feel as bad as I expected, and kind of like allows it, but very, you know, in a very like meekish way. She's still very like hunched over, almost like hugging herself while messing with her bracelet at the same time. But you notice that as you like show her that attention, that relaxes her a little bit. Her frantic rubbing of a coin is lessened. It becomes a little bit less frantic and just a little bit more melodic in nature.
Seeing all this go down, Murmur's gonna stand up and kind of pace around a little bit and like touch his bottom lip, like thinking, and then he will bust out his hand drum and use prestidigitation with small puffs of wind on his pan flute and just start playing some music to kind of see if that helps relieve her stress a little bit.
Yeah, as you both are basically tending to her, she almost shyly smiles a little bit as she's enjoying kind of like this scene that's being put on for her. And this is definitely the first time. I mean, obviously you just met the girl, but for the most part, her mannerism definitely softens a little bit rather than just being in full panic mode. You know that she's tired, or she has always looked tired, but despite the fact that she still does look tired to a degree, like I said, her worriness softens just a tad bit as you all are kind of attending to her.
Murmur, can you ask her if she's hungry or she wants to lay down or anything like that? Cause trust me, even for me as a full-grown fucking adult, this has been a hell of a day.
So I know I asked her when we went below deck if she was hungry or thirsty before. I'm guessing I didn't have any time to get any of that, right?
Yeah, probably not.
Yeah, we immediately started floating. So I'll look at Senna and give a nod and then ask, oh, you hungry or thirsty by chance? Since I didn't get a chance to give you any of this. In Elvis, so she'll understand.
Yeah, she nods a little bit.
Okay, so then I will immediately stop playing, put my instruments on the table, and start scattering for any food or water I can find.
You probably don't have a lot of water, maybe a little bit since you went on shore, but you probably mostly have alcohol on the ship.
Senna carries a water skin, so.
All right, and then you have obviously some fruit things with anti-scurvy properties.
Would I be able to use? I have a spell called Locate Object, just to see if I can find any food or water, since who knows what went flying where.
Yeah, you'd be able. I would say most of the supplies were probably below dock or below deck rather. So you'd be able to find it. It may be a little bit messy. Some of the boxes or crates may have gotten kind of screwed up in the process, but they probably didn't have like a long fall being between, the bulkhead of the ship and like the upper deck and the lower deck.
Perfect. So we'll get her all set up so she can eat, drink, and relax. And as she, put everything in front of her so she can eat, I'll notice she's looking a little more relaxed and start maybe playing like not quite a lullaby, but something more smooth and relaxing. Hopefully to see it maybe let her sleep peacefully maybe for once.
Yeah.
And Otsena would add to that with like the casual kind of like flicking of her wrist, adding like the jingle in like melody of her coins to it.
So at the moment, we'll give it kind of a pause. I'll break the narrative for a second. Even though the main crew is kind of doing their thing to make sure that you're making as much distance from Split Bluff as possible and doing their part of the job, you all are allowed to take a short rest. It may not be much, but you can't take a long rest right now because you're kind of still on edge, and obviously you're still contributing to a lot of things. You can't get like a really long night's rest, especially on this ship, but you're allowed to take a short rest if you need it, want it, and especially if you're missing any kind of HP.
I don't think anybody hit Bill.
I think you were fine.
I was the one getting fucked.
I think Blurg and Odsena took some damage.
Yeah, it was it's in Blurg and Morden.
So it's in a somewhat hurt.
Yeah, more than two.
Oh yeah, Otsena has like a fucking arrow in her that she hasn't even attended to.
Blurg is like half health.
Blurg looks beat up, but also enjoying it?
Yeah, she's still grinning.
So you can roll obviously the whatever equivalent hit dice you have for HP back.
I think it's D8s for Bard, right?
I think so.
It is, yeah.
So Cannon, if I'm down below deck playing music, would my Song of Rest kick in?
Yeah, we could say it does. Yeah,
Alright,
if
so
that-
anybody who hears the performance can regain a hit point at the end of a short rest by spending one or more hit dice. You gain an extra 1d6 hit points.
Oh, nice.
Oh, there you go. So it's a nice little rest. The tune definitely puts you all at a better rest than you thought it would. Not to say that the performance was bad, it was actually quite good, but especially after a hurried exit from Split Bluff, and kind of a saucy altercation that happened on the docks. Yeah, you're feeling a little bit better than you thought you would.
I do what I can, okay?
So I would say at the end of the rest, go ahead and calculate your, whatever HP you're gonna get back, all of you. I'm not. But I would say that Lindell starts to settle in after she's had like her drinks and whatever fruit that she was presented. Probably some oranges and maybe some bananas. Things that taste good, a little bit sugary. But she's a kid that who knows when's the last time that she got to eat and drink like this. And she starts to settle into one of the hammocks down in the lower hold that I would assume Murmur probably presented to her.
Definitely, if not a random one, his.
Gotcha. So with the end of the Song of Rest, obviously she starts to fall asleep, and you tell that she kind of curls up as best as she can, almost in a fetal position, in the hammock itself, with her newfound like necklace clenching to her chest, and she starts to fall asleep. But as you all are, whoever is below deck starts to do that, you all hear the captain on the top deck kind of yell out for assistance, just to see, get a good idea as far as like, not necessarily what's going on, but getting a status of what the ship looks like after it kind of lifted off, and she's basically asking for all hands on deck.
Bill will report in. He knows he's not part of the crew, but damn it, he's on a boat. He's gonna help.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
Part of the ship, part of the crew.
So I'm assuming most are pretty much topside. Most of you are.
Yeah.
All.
We're kind of at
Murmur's
the
gonna-
edge of the boat, helping Morgan puke.
Once Lindell goes to sleep, Murmur will head back up top.
Okay, it doesn't take too long. She seemed like she was exhausted. So as you all kind of make it to the top, you see the captain. She's just making her rounds, giving some harassment to the original crew, and then she comes to obviously several of the new ones. She's like, "So you're my fare to bring across the seas, huh?"
Aye.
Well,
As far as we're aware.
Well, as you can see, this ship is not a warfaring vessel. I am hoping that we are quick enough to outrun the treasury and their boats. I haven't lost a race yet, and I don't plan on it. So any help that you can provide to get us quicker across this sea, the better.
Well, first of all, whoever marooned this sail of yours right here probably needs to get off ship as soon as you get to docks, because these knots are quite loose.
Hear one of the crewmates like, "Hey, that's my job."
Well, you're not being doing a very good job of it.
You hear him just like grumble. The captain's like,
All right, look. We don't have to be like shitty about it. I'll just show you a few knots. It'll be fun. All right. Let me just take care of this for today.
you hear him grumble under his breath, "I'll show you this knot," and he grabs his pants.
Hey, I mean, if you're offering.
pants pinch.
Pants pinch. Well, I mean, if you need to have some look, take a look at the keel. I could probably make my way into bilge if you need it.
Yeah,
Atsuna like kind of like pipes up to Bill, and she's like, "Latenna is asleep downstairs. Please don't disturb her."
wigged.
Bill,
Why you do this to me?
I mean, look, agreed. I was just not gonna say anything in character. Out of character, like, mommy, please.
Holy shit!
She's pretty, but I
You're-
mean, she's a
You're
lady.
straight. You're straight.
Where's my daddies?
They're in Solace.
Oh, have you seen the Rat King? Oh,
Daddy.
Yeah, they're
you're in for a treat, girl.
you're heading in the right direction for the daddies. Okay,
Yeah.
just stay on the ship and you'll make it there. There's candy for everyone in this campaign. But yeah, the captain basically nods towards you, Bill, and just says, "Do what you can." She goes on to explain that she didn't quite know that she would be attending to a child on the boat, and that really she was expecting some cargo. You all said the magic word, so the only thing that she knew is if you had the magic word, she was told to sail you on to the western shores, and to Solace if you can make it there.
You know what, ma'am? You are as fucking confused as we are, because that child, she like points at the door down to the hold, was in a box.
God's cargo, mate.
She's like in like a cargo box.
Like in a box that was like a 3x3, like a 3 foot by 3 foot box with magical locks on it. You tell me.
She just goes, "Listen, whatever the treasury does is sometimes above and beyond what I even get paid. So I'm not entirely sure what's going on, but whoever decided to try to pay to get her must have some kind of plan. Because this isn't not normal, obviously."
I'm not mad at you. I'm sorry. It's just been a long day. I've been shot. I've been stabbed. I had to pet a dog into submission.
It was a harrowing experience.
It's been a busy day, okay? And then the last thing I needed to do was open a crate thinking, oh, we're gonna get a magical object, like, a sword, a shield, a book, something cursed, and instead, it's a kid. And I don't know if you have kids. I have one, two, technically. But no. You, she's like frustrated and is like walking in a small tight circle as she like hands on her temple, like wanting to scream.
Well, I said before, Stinky wouldn't send us on a job like this if for a good reason. Secondly, if he didn't know the cargo was a kid, he certainly wouldn't want me throwing her back in a box. That's not how he works.
I'm not saying we're throwing her in a box, Bill, and I'm not saying he did. My no comment is that the people who put her in the box, which, considering we stole it from the dickheads, I'm assuming that they're the ones who put her in the box. The kid is terrified. She doesn't speak a single word in common, and thank God there are two people, well, more like 1.5, because like points at Morgan. She's dying. 1.5 people at the moment who speak Elvish on this fucking ship. Because otherwise, I would not know what to do. But it's a good thing that she seems like a smart kid. She definitely has issues. And I'm not putting her back in a box.
Alright. Agreed.
If anything, I'm really wondering what the company wanted to have with her, because this is obviously not some type of slavery, at least not to me. And having her found out in their, like, coffers like this would be incredibly bad for their image.
I want
Question.
you to look at Morgan. Or Morgan.
Question.
And then... Oh, sorry.
No, you're okay. Go ahead and finish yours, and then I'll
Is
ask
that-
my question.
Morden, I want you to take a look at Morgan and then think about what you remember about Latenna downstairs. They are the same race.
No, I get you. I understand.
No. What I'm saying is, whatever happened to her is the reason they want her.
I know for a fact the reason. My question I'm either here is that I'm not entirely sure if the company itself is involved in this, because this would be incredibly bad for their image if it was ever got out. This could potentially be something that they've been used for to like basically be like a scapegoat of some kind to have her, moved around by
Oh,
some
they,
type of.
I was gonna say, you notice the captain kind of lets you all have your discussion as she makes her rounds again, just to make sure the ship is in order.
It's like, look, I'll be the first one to be well and happy if the company ends up being a bunch of fucking assholes. They just, try to like sell magical kids around or whatever. I'm just saying, like, this would be incredibly bad PR if it got out. And most of those like big wig, big money spenders that run those companies usually don't take those kinds of risks.
what they do when they're on the download. Remember, she was in a double locked magical box that was trapped, if I remember correctly. Morgan, are you done?
Just-
Can you answer my question between vomits?
So, so hearing all this, Murmur's gonna throw up his arms in an X, and Athena, you're gonna hear, is this really all true? She was this poor innocent girl was in a box?
Yes, Murmur. She was in a box in a locked cage.
I got her out. Of the
She was
box.
inside a locked, like, secure cage thing. Cage is the easiest way I can describe it. Um, inside a double locked and trapped 3x3 box. So I'm gonna bet they knew and were just keeping her separate and in a tight, secure container so she didn't get found. And we, instead of stealing the crate, decided to open it for convenience sake, and we found her. That is why I'm so protective of her, Murmur. She is, and I don't care what anybody says. Like, you're trafficking a child. You are moving a child through secret means, whether or not you. And I'm not saying the people at that particular treasury warehouse knew, Morden, but I feel like somebody at the top had to fucking know.
Oh,
And
absolutely. I'm not against you on that. I'm just trying to wrap my head around what's going on here. Like, why
I
did this happen? Who did this? Um,
I wish I knew. I think the only person who's gonna have an answer for us is
because
the
as far
goblin.
as we know, this couldn't be like this could like be one of many. This could have been a thing that's been going on for quite a bit. Maybe they're like harvesting magical children and sending them somewhere to do something. Like, this could be a whole operation.
True, but the only person who's gonna know is the goblin because he's the one who told us to get the box.
Yep.
And
So
he
again,
didn't
to
and he
Otsunai,
didn't tell us we couldn't open it, so I have a feeling he might have known what was inside of it.
I'm gonna say, and you're saying I'm one of the only people that can communicate with her.
Right now, I wasn't expecting to find a child, so learning Elvish wasn't exactly on my list of things to do, but it seems that that has changed. So it looks like I'm going to have to learn a new language.
Seeing as how I'm not bound, like some of the other crew here, maybe. If there is no other translation, I feel that I should at least accompany you to at least be the translator, and maybe protect her a little bit more to free you up, since you've seen that this party is kind of, you guys are already a thing. At least I could be an extra shield for her.
I'd appreciate it, but we have a job to do, and we have to get her back to Solace and to the goblin, so that way we can find out what the fuck is going on.
Oh, interesting enough. That is where I'm heading. So seems like this is benefit for both of us. I don't expect any pay or anything. as you know, I'm just trying to get the solace of my own. So seems like this may be perfect.
Well, like I said, I'd appreciate it. I'm sure the others will appreciate the help too. Bill, wherever he is, he'll talk your ear off.
Well, if you haven't noticed already, I'm unfortunately unable to talk back in the standard sense, but I think this will do.
You know what I mean.
He'll give an unaudible laugh.
I'll let the others introduce themselves, by the way. I don't know if you told any of them, and this is her, like, audibly talking. That's Murmur, by the way. And like I said, I'll let them introduce themselves. That one, she points to Morgan, is Morgan, or as our glorious leader points at the goblin, calls her. What did you call her? You called her, like, Leaf Eater or something like that when we
No,
were
that was
at the...
Morden called her.
Oh, that was Morden, sorry. Morden.
Cabbage eater.
The cabbage.
Cabbage Eater. As Morden calls her, Cabbage Eater.
I
Elf
hate
lady.
I hate you, but I like you. She points at Blurg, and she says, I like you.
Because of how green she's gotten, she's just cabbage now.
You're an asshole.
Shut
I
up,
hate
Morden.
you. She says
Got
that.
him.
I hate you. I
Yeah,
hate
he
you.
laughs,
You're an
he
asshole.
chuckles.
Jerk
The
face.
angry one points at the goblin. That's our glorious leader, air quotes.
I did link my Bill and Bob models to the campaign, but I don't know how to actually use them.
I can't
Like,
remember.
okay.
You mean in Tailspire?
Yeah, in Tailspire.
To do that, you'll have to like load them up, quote unquote, by
Oh
like
yeah, I have,
linking your hero
and they've got the
forge.
little chain links on there.
Oh, then Canon should be able to just drag them onto the map.
Okay.
Or I think.
Yeah, I
you
was
can.
trying to
Probably
see.
from the Hero Forge trap.
Oh, they
Hero Forge
synced
thing.
up. They synced up. Hold on, I get it.
Cool.
The one who's around below decks, by the way, Murmur, that's Bill and his brother, Bob. But don't ask me, ask him.
Interesting. So you're saying
Bill.
that this little one is your leader?
Very obvious air quotes with leader.
Are you talking in your minds?
Mine's
No,
all mine.
his is into my mind, but I'm verbally responding, so everybody can hear the conversation. It sounds one-sided as fuck, but it's very clear that on Senna and Murmur are having a conversation.
Blurg is a little confused, but I think she kind of understands that she's being addressed to, so she just kind of like, in between petting Morgan's back sympathetically, she just kind of like, places her warhammered staff part down. Like, yes, I'm Blurg.
Our glorious leader. She hates humans, by the way.
Interesting. Should I be communicating with her directly? I unfortunately need someone to convey to the group if I have to talk.
Yeah,
That's a-
Blurg was just like,
would-
looking
I would-
at Udsena because she doesn't understand that this was supposed to be towards Murmur.
I'm talking to him. He can't talk. It's like she looks down at like Blurg and is like, he can't talk. He's in my head.
I'll do like point to the throat and like a sign of like vocals coming out and just shake my head. Hopefully that'll get the point across.
For your
just-
sanity's sake, stick to my head or the other's heads.
She just kind of stares at him blankly.
I also have magic and do pictures. What do you think that would help conveying information?
Please, please, her.
Do you have a picture book for fucking Blurg?
If you have anything to say to her, please do it in picture form, because she'll probably understand it better. Just make the picture simple, please.
Okay, so I'll use a combination of prestidigitation and minor illusion to do like a a little like skit show that will show like, and I can do noises apparently with prestidigitation that I was reading. Do like someone talking and then voice cutting out and basically essentially that I can't talk. Like that's what I'm trying to convey to her with pictures.
I think Saskia I think Blurg would understand that in such a simplified form. She would be like, okay, I don't get it, but I do. You know what I mean?
Enough to know that, oh, okay, he can't talk.
Well, yeah, what he's saying, Blurg, just to help you. Like, I'm not saying you're stupid. I would never say that about you, glorious leader. But just to make it easier, he can't talk, so like that's how he talks to you is either in your head and she'd like tap her head, or with the magic.
I think Blurg kind of like interrupts Adsena and is just like, yeah, I know.
Okay, so long as we're
Duh.
clear. You looked a little. You're doing that furrow your brow thing when you're a little confused.
She doesn't actually really get it, but she's just like, I know.
I figure out of character. I figure, but in character on set is just like, yeah, you were just doing the furrow your brow thing when you think really hard. I was just making sure. I apologize, glorious leader. My mistake. I think Maury needs some more help.
She continues to pet Morgan's back.
I love this fucking dynamic, by the way. But yeah, for your sake, I mean, if you want to talk to others in their heads, go ahead. How they react is up to them. But I do thank you for your help, Murmur. And yeah, I wish I had more information for you. But that's all we know, is that her name's Latenna. She was in a box. She's an elf.
Lindell.
Sorry, Lindell. Why did I say Latenna? Lindell. Remember that one. Lindell. Lindell, and she's a high elf, just like Morrigan over there. But she's been exposed to aether in severe quantities. Like, her hair, she fucking glows.
She wakes up, I'll see what I can do. I'm the only one that can communicate at this point, it seems like, because our friend over there is getting sick, and I'll point at Morgan. We'll see if we can get a little bit of backstory out of her. Of course, nicest way possible. We don't want to push her too hard.
I appreciate it. I know, Morgan. I know, Maury. I know you hate boats. You said the same thing like 500 times on the way over here. You're gonna say it 500 times on the way back.
Oh, speaking of which, hey, remember, hey, by the way, I'm Morton.
By the way, I think Bill had gone down below decks just to check to see if there's any cracks or leaks down along the keel.
It all looks fine.
Yeah, if it all looks fine, he'll come back up.
Yeah, I mean, you would assume that this ship's probably taken some blows here and there, but it's pretty well taken care of for the most part.
Okay.
So as you all are obviously checking in on things, doing what you need to do to make sure everybody is filled in with the situation, and obviously the occasional check-in with Lindell, which she seems to still be asleep. You all kind of, like I said, get your rest in and get whatever else needs to be done out of your system now that you can breathe for just a few moments after leaving the port. And it seems to be that you're just heading into some coastal rain. It's probably not that much of a coast right now. You're leaving it in the dust pretty well. It's probably one of the fastest ships you've been on. Some of you who are more adept at knowing the anatomy of ships understand that this is not your typical ship. I would say for the most part, Murmur, Bill, and Morden likely know that this is probably an aether skimming ship. So you know that it likely is going to be taking damage from time to time. The idea behind it is that pirates typically do this illegally to kind of skim aether storms to get raw aether and collect them in certain areas of the ship in order to sell it later for whatever means necessary. Honestly, it could be nefarious reasons, could be legit reasons. But there's a lot of pirating ships that tend to do this, and the Treasury fucking hates it because it's against their own like licensing. You can do it. You can do it legally, but if you don't have a license of theirs, they've essentially made it illegal to do. So some pirates have said, "Fuck you, I'm going to do it anyway," and made a living off of it. So you could assume that the captain, Seashank, she's not really a law-abiding citizen or gives a fuck about the Treasury anyway.
Yeah.
Well, it's a good thing that none of this party has had any dealings with pirates in the past. That'd be
Yeah.
incredibly unlawful.
Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be terrible if anyone on this ship was previously a pirate at some point in their life.
Absolutely.
Or murdered someone within the last couple of hours.
Just a little light murder.
Potato,
One,
potato. We
two,
went over
and
this.
four. It's a different.
Theoretical light murder.
Theoretical, that's true.
We went over this. It's a baby murder.
Ooh, you murdering babies?
I don't work
Not
that way.
literally.
I mean, I technically have
Oh shit! In Minecraft.
in Minecraft. No, it wasn't Steve's balls.
But as you start to get further and further away from Split Bluff, you notice that the storms start to pick up, and it starts to get a little bit more. The waters get a little bit more rough, and does anybody? Well, would anybody be proficient in navigating? Do they have anything that allows them to navigate?
I actually have proficiency in navigation tools.
Holy fuck! All right, we'll break out that sextant or whatever and get the fuck navigating.
Excuse me, what did you just say?
If you're curious,
I
sextant.
have
We're doing
proficiency
that
in
on deck.
navigator's tools.
Oh fuck.
You're doing that above deck, yes.
Dang.
Hell
Break out
yeah.
that sextant on the deck.
All right. Let's see. And I will roll a d20. I assume like wisdom plus proficiency bonus.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll just do a perception check because that's going to be the same thing.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, 24.
Damn, all right. It looks like you are purposefully navigating away from the Isle of the Treasury, which makes sense. And you're headed to the from the supposed way that the ship is kind of like taking to the winds and doing their best to kind of keep the winds in the sails. You kind of figure that you're going for, there's a mouth of a river that leads all the way up to Solace, and you're headed basically in that direction. I would say it may take a full day or so to get there, but you're making really good timing from what your readings look like.
Yeah,
Yeah, the seas are clear, right? Like we're not being. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm just going to relay that to the captain.
She appreciates it. And she says, "Well, if we wander off course, let me know."
All right.
What were you gonna say? Sorry.
Yeah, I was trying to ask. Like the seas are clear, right? Like we're not being like obviously tailed or anything. Like you would have told us probably.
It doesn't look like you're being tailed. Like the ship is really fast, and the captain doesn't seem to believe that she's being followed. Like,
Is that skimmer still nearby, or did it pass us? Or did it go a different direction?
skimmer?
You mentioned a skimmer.
I don't think I
We
did.
are the skimmer.
Yeah.
We are
this is
skimmer.
like,
Yeah.
We're the, yeah.
Oh, okay.
The ship is not huge. It's basically built for speed, which is why like you are the lighter ship type, basically.
Yeah, it's like a
Gotcha.
frigate.
Fuck it, not frigate. Okay, well, can everyone roll a perception roll for me, please?
Hey, I'm kind of good at these things.
Hey,
That
you want to
one's
say
not quite as
-1?
good.
I got a
I got a
17
12.
plus 3.
I fucking hate my life, whatever.
Got an 11.
Total of 12.
Okay.
I got a 4.
All
I got
right.
a 12.
Okay. Those who aren't already in Tailspire, go ahead and load it up for me.
Yay!
Daughter, I have given you control over the Morgan proxy.
Okay. Did you get a 12 with alert? Oh wait, doesn't alert only give you +5 to your initiative?
Yeah. It just means you can't be surprised.
That's true.
Same campaign, right? Like Book of Seorsum?
What's that?
Same
Same. Yeah,
campaign,
yeah, yeah,
right?
same. You should already have access to Morden as well.
Is it which? I don't think I
Yep.
have the campaign.
No, you should be. You should be in the
It's
Book of
just-
Souls.
Okay, just make sure
Yeah,
it's still that one.
I see it. Yeah, demo be damned.
And Murmur actually has a model that I bought.
Oh, good. I'm glad seeing it because I put in Artrin first for just the moment. Let me see. I don't know if everybody's here yet. There we go.
I don't know.
Perfect.
Do I have to? I don't have to
Oh,
tweak
sure.
anything to get him in, right?
It should sync up. Just give me a second and I'll refresh because sometimes it takes a second for things to come through. It took a moment for Bill and Bob to come through for whatever reason.
Yeah, I was playing with the model while I was finishing up work today, and then I finally got it where I liked it, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna buy it.
Oh, cool. Yeah, as long as it's the same like digital copy, it should sync up in a sec, hopefully.
Yeah,
Bob,
same account.
Bob is literally Bill with an entirely diamond skin texture.
Yeah, it looks cool. Still not in yet. We'll give it a few seconds here.
Oh yeah, I gotta. Yeah, I have expertise in perception too, Maury. So I feel your pain.
I still can't believe fucking Blurg is oblivious.
Here you go, Maury. So you can watch.
I don't remember. I don't have to tweak anything, right? It should just show up.
I think as long as your Hero Forge stuff is still linked, which it should be.
Yeah, it should also be there.
Yeah, I don't know why. Like it wasn't showing up Bill and Bob immediately, but yeah, it should pop up under Morden and or
Which one is
between.
Maury supposed to be, by the way? So I know.
Yeah, the one that one, the
The
one
blonde
that.
one.
Yeah, blonde elf. I know it may not match, but you know, proxies. Let me look here. He's still not popping up.
There we go. There she is, right there.
Blech.
Do you think I should try to link it again, maybe?
Maybe. Might be a good idea. Try to link it again. I'm just gonna go run and grab a quick drink of water and I'll be right back.
I should probably do that as well.
Yeah, talking a lot fucks your throat.
Don't mind my Saskia model. Just pretend it's Blurg.
Okay, it's Blurg in a skin suit.
Yeah.
Hey. All right, I'm back. Let's see what we got.
It doesn't look like I have control over anything either.
I can give you control over our Trin if he's still around. I thought I had him in here.
He's still on the board at least.
Yeah, let me give you at least access to him. There you go. That way you know who's like who you are at the very least.
Yeah.
And then if it pops up a little bit later, I can link it. I'll try one more time here. If it, I don't know if you could see the stream demo, but if you open up the Hero Forge, like your Hero Forge library, I don't know if you could do it in this game. You should be able to. Do you see him anywhere linked there?
I actually don't have the options for that.
Oh, it might be because you're in my game.
I think if you hit space, it should pull it up.
Should pop
Or
up.
have like a tab of Hero Forge at the bottom.
Yeah, it's not pulling through.
Hmm.
Oh, there he is. Finally. And there it goes. Now he's linked.
Yeah, all right, hold on.
There he is.
There you go.
Here comes the boy.
I made a
Awesome.
model, I just can't buy it, so I don't have it in Hero Forge.
You are pink.
Same.
We only got a short rest, right?
Yeah, only
Yeah.
a short rest.
It's only a short rest.
It's okay, I got the most important thing back from my subclass. My Bardic Inspiration.
Heck yeah.
I've got some of that.
I got my action surge back.
Oh no, it's really good that I have my 4 Bardic Inspirations back now.
See, I
Okay.
only have 2.
I would ask who all scored under a 15.
That would
I
be me.
I did as well.
I think only the Genasi scored over a 15.
For the perception.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
got a 20.
Definitely under.
I was so close, right?
I was
Oh,
close.
yeah.
All right. Everyone. Oh, hold on. Who has alert?
Maury does. Can I use my passive
I do.
perception instead?
No.
Damn it!
Passive perception's a 15.
Mine's a
Dang it.
17.
Okay, as you all are going about your business, helping the barfer out, engaging in the conversation that you were having, a lot of you don't seem to notice that the skies themselves get slightly darker, and from what is directly above you, these silvery tendrils start to wrap around quite a few of you, and everyone except for Morgan and Murmur roll a go ahead and roll like a strength check to contest for me.
Did you fuck me like that?
Oh, I'm so glad my strength is poor.
I rolled like crap.
What'd you get?
A total of 7. I rolled 4
Holy
on the die.
fuck.
Like I said, I rolled like crap. I got a 7. My strength is a +3 bonus. If it was like athletics, that would be more like a 10.
Jeez.
But I rolled a 4 on the die, so
Yeah.
Hell yeah, went
I
from a
got
17
Look at
to a
Blur
4.
go.
He's
You-
so strong.
strength save would have been like strength save would have been a 10. So
All right. Those that scored under 12, you are basically gripped by these silver tendrils. Jesus Christ.
Oh no!
These saves are bad.
I
you-
rolled a 5, so
yeah,
Oh my
rolling like garbage
god!
when it matters the most.
yeah.
I have a -1 to my strength roll. Leave me alone.
These silver tendrils basically open up from this split in the sky, almost directly above the of the ship, and start pouring down onto the lot of you. Some of you, very few of you. Oddly enough, the one puking, and then the air genocide spot this coming and start to position themselves, but simultaneously before they can say anything. One, because one's mouth is just full of vomit constantly, and the other because they just couldn't speak. It can't really warn everybody else at the moment, and these tendrils start to essentially strangle and lift you up into what looks like a split in reality itself.
So I can use minor illusion and do a lion's roar or a beating of a drum. As soon as I start to see this, could I maybe do like a air horn to like let everyone know that something's here?
They might look to you. I don't think it'll be that effective, but you can do that.
Can I do magic awareness?
I mean, yes, you can. you know that. Okay, we'll get to that in a second. First of all, everybody go ahead and roll initiative for me.
I got a 13.
Give me 1 second. I'm gonna start taking notes.
Man, I am rolling like a rock star.
Am I gonna roll above a 10 this entire session? Is the question.
It landed on 18 and then rolled to a 5.
Oh no.
15.
I was just trying to see if my roll inside Tailspire would be any better. Just curiosity. I got a 3 on friggin' D&D Beyond. So
What's happening, you guys?
I don't know.
the dice hate us today, I guess.
And they're loving me.
Yep.
I swear, if you kill Murmur off, you're gonna have a hard time.
I'm listing names down now. Hold on.
Uh-oh.
Your names, not anything else. At the moment.
I know.
All right, that's what'd you roll?
I rolled a 13.
Murmur?
I got an 8.
Bill?
I got a 3.
Morgan is 10, I think.
Yeah, she has a +8 to her initiative roll. She got a 10 initiative.
That's so shit.
Yeah, that is some shit.
Morgan got an 8, and Blurg, you got 15?
Yep.
Damn. The strong goblin. All right, so we'll at least allow Blurg to go first. So, Blurg, you notice that there is something that is basically these silver tendrils that are basically crawling around your neck and getting a hold of your arm. And as soon as that happens, you're like, fuck no. And you break from them immediately, and then you notice like the tendrils themselves almost like react to your strength in a hurt manner, and they start to kind of like squiggle back up this cut in the sky.
Ugh. Yeah, can I do... Well, is it obvious where it's coming from, I guess?
You may not understand it, but you do know where it's coming from.
Okay, so I probably wouldn't need to do magic awareness.
You know, you can if you want. Well, actually, yeah, go ahead and do it.
Okay. I don't really know how to do it. But
Well,
I do it.
Yeah, you are sensing it in some way. Go. This is gonna be... I kind of want to leave this up to a roll, so it's gonna be a difficult roll because it's blurg. Give me like an insight check.
Ooh, boy.
Yeah.
Not too bad. 11.
Okay. Blurg, while not exactly the most enlightened when it comes to putting some things together, you kind of get the feeling that the warmth and lantern-like feeling that you got from sensing Lindell earlier is almost a hint of what is happening above you right now. Like, it almost feels like sort of like the same energy.
So would this be like malicious or comforting?
You don't really know. It's more like a particular smell. So like someone has like a particular perfume.
Does it smell
or scent.
human?
No, it smells magic.
Okay. All right. I guess she would just be alert then, and be a little bit concerned that something was trying to strangle her. I don't know if I would make an attack on the rift in the sky.
You do
She
notice,
doesn't understand it.
Yeah, but you do notice that those tendrils are going for your friends.
Is it something that I can attack?
You can always attempt to attack it.
I don't think I would want to possibly injure my friends with my big hammer bludgeoning damage.
'Cause I'm so fucking strong.
I think I would just hold my action then. Well, I guess my action was the action was the magic awareness.
Okay. So next one is Adsena. You start to get lifted into the sky, and while you are relatively restrained, you can still try to act, and you can still try to break free from this. You're probably about, I don't know, 3 or 4 feet off the sky now, or off the ground. Daughter.
Sorry, I was distracted by my cat. Say that again.
I said the like silver tendrils that are basically lifting you up, they've got you about 3 or 4 feet off of the deck at this point in time, and even though they're kind of restraining you, you can still manage to fight back to a degree.
I'm gonna try and break free because I don't know what the fuck this is.
Alright, well, roll another strength.
Can I do an acrobatics check?
No, you have no one helping you, but I mean, you just gotta try to break free.
Nope. I'm not even. Don't worry, I failed.
Was it a 1 or?
It's a 4.
Oh, okay. Like if it's a nat 1, you have to tell me it's the law.
If it was a nat 1, I would tell you, but
Okay.
it's the 4.
Okay. You struggle, and it looks like you can find some purchase here and there, but it still has like a tightening grip, and it starts to curl around. Like a larger tendril starts to kind of curl around your belly area and get a firmer grip on you as it pulls you upward towards this like rift in the sky. All right. Morgan is next.
Okay. I am prone. Obviously.
Yeah.
For obvious reasons, I'm prone. Hello. Laying on the ground. So from my seating position, I will look up and say to myself, oh fuck. Those are tentacles. I elect no. And I will see some of my friends getting lifted into the sky, and I will say no. And I will cast magic missile.
No.
One of my the closest friend who is being lifted into the air.
It's
Well, the creature that is holding them, the tentacle, not them.
yeah. It's likely either gonna be Adsena or Bill.
I guess roll a D2. See what I get.
Sure.
1 is Adsena, 2 is Bill. Let me go here real quick. Just roll a quick D2. Dice rolling. Roll 1D2. That, you see that? It's a 2. It's Bill.
Alright, so how much damage?
I have to do the roll for the thingy. 1 second. Magic missile. Let's go ahead and roll you. Magic missile. Cast 1. Come on, cast it. There we go. And then I will roll the damage. So it is... Do you want me to roll each missile?
How many missiles are you pooping out?
I have 3 glowing darts. Each dart hits a creature of my choice I can see within range. A dart deals 1d4 plus 1 damage, so it's to its target. All the darts strike simultaneously, and I can direct them to hit one creature or several. And it's a level 1. So the first one, I did 5 damage. The second one, hold on. Come on, clear. Is 3 damage. And the third one is 4 damage. 5 damage. So let me pull my little doodah here. You could probably see it. And I will post it. So that's 13 damage to the one that is holding Bill.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
If I say no!
No.
No, she's not throwing up, but she's jiving. She's like, no! She'll cast a spell, and then she will elect to stay prone because fuck tentacles.
I've seen this anime before.
I am not interested in those little tentacles. Thank you very much. And I will stay as low as I can. Christ. And end my turn.
Okay. Alright, so that's Morgan. Let me see here. Murmur and Morden, you go at the same time.
Alright. Would you like to go first?
Go ahead and go first, Murmur.
Yeah, I mean, let's see. How high up are they?
Right now, the majority of people, except for now Bill, is about 3 to 4 feet off of the ground.
Okay. Looks like Sidna is the only one that's grabbed right now.
Adsena and technically Morden and technically, oddly enough, Bob.
Okay, so I'll take my whip. I'll see if I can set him free with a whip of the tentacle.
Okay.
17 to hit.
Yeah.
Damage. It's a 6.
Okay. And do you have any like bonus actions you want to do or anything?
I guess I could hit with my rapier because it's 5-foot reach. Yeah, let's try to hit with rapier too.
Okay.
Because I have 2 weapon fighting.
Hey.
It happens.
If I don't add my ability modifier, so it's a, let's see, it says it's a, the ability modifier goes to the damage, right?
Yes.
For your melee.
Okay, so let's see if I hit first. Oh, that's 9.
Does not hit.
Okay, so I guess with that, I just just wait. I'll go wait till next turn.
Well, Morden.
Yeah, so his first reaction would be to kind of like just scream out as his windpipe is being crushed, but yeah, not much air is being passed there.
Is it harder? Does it say harder?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, of course. But,
Harder, Daddy.
You're gonna hear it. He's going to. How far up am I at this point? How far?
About 3 or 4 feet.
Okay. I guess he'll try to like hook his legs around like this, this like lantern right here, and probably not be very successful.
Okay.
So his first immediate kind of like, my life is being threatened reaction would be to draw his cutlass out from his sash and attempt to slash at the tenty.
Okay.
Funny little consenticle. He's not going to be moving anytime soon, so he's going to be using a steady aim, sacrifice his movement, get advantage, because we already established that we're going to need it, because we haven't rolled above the 10 this entire time. So let's do 220s. Thank fucking god I did that. That's going to be a 21 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
Alright, I'm a swashbuckler, I get sneak attack by the way, because it's funny.
Uh-huh.
So here's all the damage. That holy shit. That will be 24 damage.
All right. So at not really at the same time. This all kind of happens obviously within a couple of seconds. Basically everybody that it has been tendrilled is almost cut down, I would say, except for Bob, but we'll get to that here in a second. Bill, Bob, Bill, you are obviously cut down by a magic missile that, you know, just basically was shot out of the air as you're being kind of like pulled up into this I hate to fucking, never mind, I'm not gonna quote that. This rift in the sky that's been cut. And then everybody's been basically taken down in some way, shape, or form. Murmur has helped down Senna, and then Morden is able to cut himself free and fall to the sky, or fall from the sky a little bit. Not so much that it's going to be painful. Obviously, you were able to land on your feet easily. The ship's still being steered. The captain doesn't really know what to do, but she's basically holding on for dear life on the wheel because it's storming, and if she doesn't, you guys are gonna go way off kilter. So she's trying to hold on as best as she can, and she doesn't know what the hell's happening. But Bill, you are now on the ground. What would you like to do now that you are free from tentacles? Unless Bill has a phone call.
Sorry, I had a phone call, but I was like, is there anyone currently being held in the air?
Actually, Bob is.
Bob doesn't matter. He's like an image, and he's treated like an object, so he can be targeted and has hit points like an object, but he's otherwise he's not. He doesn't count as a creature.
Yep.
It's something weird like that. And so, like, Bob, what the fuck you doing? Get back down here! He summons Bob back down to the deck.
You have a hard time doing this.
Bob. Okay, then he starts. Then he swings through Bob at the tentacle.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
When Bob doesn't come down, because that's just a bonus action to like resummon Bob elsewhere. And, like, when that doesn't work, it's like, that's weird.
Yes.
Hold on, Bob.
It feels very weird
toy.
to not be able to do that for you.
They're fine. Let's see. I need to get the dice. All right. What the hell? Hold on. Okay. And roll.
Oh,
Hey.
there it is. see?
Okay.
Man.
Okay.
It just had to stay in the ship. That's all.
So that's 5 plus 3, so that's 8 damage. Swing number 2. That's a total of 13.
Okay, yeah, that still hits.
Okay. Oh, god damn it. I rolled an 8. It gave me so that's 8 plus 3, 11 damage.
Okay. So essentially, once Bob doesn't come down, you're like, what the fuck? Okay. You just tell him to attack the shit, and he just like swipes up with the glaive as best as he can, which finds purchase on like the meatiest part of this silver tendril that's obviously pulling on him, and yeah, he just like cleaves it solidly, and you think that with the fall that he was going through at that point in time that he would not, like, he would miss this next shot, but with just how he was falling and being a super cool bugbear with enough reach, he's able to give a second swipe on his way down and find more purchase. As these like wounded tentacles are essentially flailing with their wounds basically that you've all inflicted on them, you can notice that there's like this silver sludge just kind of like spraying everywhere from them, and as that happens, it hits some of the like some of the sails and some other parts of the actual ship themselves, and like these things start to emerge from them, like these puddles of whatever viscous fluid that pops out of it.
Alright, who let the oozes onto the boat?
Oh, fuck.
Ugh.
Oh, what the fuck?
On these more tentacles. I recognize at least one of these things personally. Bill probably doesn't.
Yeah, no. Just use them as proxies. Don't be too worried.
Yeah.
So yeah, as this like viscous fluid is just like flung across, you notice that forms start to emerge from them and crawl up from whatever they're hit, and start to form these nasty amalgamations of shapes and eyes and tendrils that are clearly unnatural, even for, I don't know, deep sea things, deep sea like fish and animal life and things on the surface. This is clearly stuff that has been altered in some way to
Squid.
yeah to bend reality. So I am going to roll initiative for these nerds. we just do this? Just throw it in the water. Whatever we get, we get. Okay. I have their initiative scores. Top of the next round. Let me pull up some stuff. And see what we can do here, because one of them actually goes first.
I elect no, sir. On that, they don't get to go first.
Again,
I just decided that no, they don't get to go first. This is how it works.
you're gonna be my
Sorry.
first target now.
No! I don't like tentacles.
You notice
Fine.
we're gonna say we're gonna enable all of them for flying. Because they are unnatural.
Does Murmur need to levitate? It's a sky battle.
Oh shit. Let's see here. So I'm gonna light a torch on the one that is. I'll try to deactivate it so you can tell who's active basically at that point in time. The one of the wings basically gives sight to the entirety of the crew here, and you notice that there is like a glowing ball of almost like blue and purple energy that comes from its mouth and shoots over into the middle of the deck. Everybody that is, yeah, it's gonna hit pretty much everybody. Everybody that's on the deck right now, just go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, DC 15, please.
No.
Oh my god. I need to stop rolling on D&D Beyond, dude. It's so bad.
Oh my god, I made it.
Whoa.
What? What?
God
I
damn.
made it too.
I got a 24.
Shit, okay.
I got a 22.
Oh no.
All right.
Maury got a 10.
I
Morgan
got a
got
9.
Oh no.
You're +7, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that.
I still got +7. That is.
All right.
Ow.
Everybody that succeeded, take half of 11. Everybody that didn't, take 11. Essentially what happened is there's just a ball of aether energy that just is shot from this one particular mob with the torch lit up here, and it goes straight into the middle of the deck and explodes in like a 20-foot radius.
So for half of 11, do we take? Is it higher or lower?
It's always rounded up, I think.
Yeah.
3-6.
It's a 6. Yeah.
Sadly, another one of them goes next. I rolled well, sadly.
Did I hear you
Ow.
weird tentacle demons?
Tentacles. All right, this one is. Oh my god! Fucking get over there.
Tentacle can't jump.
One's gonna actually go over to Bob, and let me see here. Gonna just roll an attack for this. What's your AC? Bob?
Bob's AC is 17.
Okay, he does miss. So he attempts to essentially. You notice that the tentacles basically spread wide and try to smack onto Bob, but Bob is able to essentially just duck and dive out of the way as almost on his own volition, and not get hit by the tentagrab almost.
Bob actually has better AC than I do.
That's fucked up.
Wait, what?
Next up is Blurg.
Can I go smash that guy?
You can do what you want.
I go over and I smash. With the 21 to hit
Yeah, okay.
and a 10 damage.
Jesus, alright. So that is this guy. As you come down and hit this tentacled flying thing, you hear it. It's not really like a pig squeal, but it is a squeal. It's something you've never heard before, and it definitely feels unnatural. Like no human that you've killed has sounded like this, so it is definitely odd.
Yeah, that's probably, she's just kind of a little bit confused, and that's why she's not really raging.
Yeah, it's definitely not something like you've hit before either. There's too much squish and not enough blood.
Ugh. Ugh.
It's a space human. Get him.
This is what a human looks like in space.
Be careful, there's a downside to egging her on like that.
Edging her.
Whoa, whoa.
So Adsena and
Wait, does she have another attack?
what's that?
Doesn't Blurg have another attack? Does she have an extra attack?
Oh yeah, she
Look,
does.
yeah, I do, don't
you do
I?
have a second attack.
Yeah. Okay, let's go again. Hold on. 16 to hit.
Yes.
And then, 11 damage.
Damn.
Oh, I was so confused. I thought that was a 1, and I was like, how is that more than before? But it was a 7. Okay.
Yeah, no, they're like it's like you went up and then came down. Like you're like in the balls on the head, if it had balls. It's something you've done to plenty of humans before, so you just kind of repeated the process, but even though it doesn't have, that type of anatomy, it still looks like it worked pretty efficiently for you. All right, Adsena, you and a whatever get to go.
What do you mean, whatever?
You and a whatever.
Oh, cool. Can I move over to this and then cast Vicious Mockery on it? Or not Vicious Mockery, Dissonant Whispers.
Link Dissonant Whispers to me.
The one that makes them run away from you, I think.
Yeah. Moves as far as speed allows away from you.
It's like wisdom saving throw. It's like damage.
I screenshotted it and just sent it to him.
Yeah.
I've got it too.
It's a solid first level spell. Why wouldn't you take it?
Yeah?
I just wanted to read the specifics of it because, yeah. You know what? Yeah, okay. So you said wisdom or DC is 15, right?
Yeah, for me.
It succeeds.
Fuck. Okay, well, it still takes half damage and doesn't have to run away, which is fine. Takes 5 damage.
Okay.
5 psychic, I don't know if that matters.
Well, seeing as how you're the one that's fucking with it. It's having a hard time. Hold on. It's gonna fly over and essentially do the same thing here. Hold on. You know, I kind of like having water underneath, so I could just like that becomes okay. Never mind, it misses. It becomes
Not
my.
have any modifiers?
I mean, not really. Why?
Okay. I just wanted to know what the full roll was. That's all.
You're not gonna know.
Plug.
But my ocean here is serving as my trash pit for all the dice that we roll, so I don't have to look at them.
It's okay. You know what I can do since it ended its turn right next to me?
Sure,
Hey, who wants to move?
that's true.
Alright, I'm going to use the inspiring movement. So I burn a use of my bardic inspiration die. I move 15 feet. And then because I burned a bardic inspiration die, I get to take an attack using my reaction. But I'll do that in a minute. I'm just gonna make... Okay, cool. So... 1d8. What's 7 times 5?
35.
40?
Yep.
Hey Maury, would you like to move 35 feet?
I am prone.
Well,
Would you like to move 35 feet?
Away from the tentacles? Sure.
Yes.
or closer.
Or closer.
I elect avocado. No. That is a negative, sir.
Does a 19 hit, by the way?
Yeah.
It takes 9 bludgeoning damage.
Okay. I am keeping track of all the HP. Are you wanting to move Morgan?
Oh yeah, I just didn't know which direction she wanted to go.
Away from the tentacles.
I would
Away
say
from the things that are gonna tentacle me.
you may have to like control lift her if you're wanting to get her up. Yeah. Shove her up near the captain.
I will not be prone anymore, by the way, if I'm allowed to stand up.
Yeah.
I will stand and I will run.
Yeah, you're definitely far enough away.
Yeah.
Alright. That was your turn?
Well yeah, that was just my reaction because it landed next to Mori.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Let me see who's next. That would be actually Morgan.
Hey, look! It's a thing! I'm trying to see. What's the closest thing to me?
The one at the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah.
Well, you know what's really lovely is I can shoot at it. So since I'm far enough away, I will use my bonus action to steady aim, giving myself advantage on my next attack roll. My current turn. I will elect to shoot my little sport bow that I had at the ready. And since I get advantage, I will roll twice. Fuck this game. Just. I got a 9.
That does not hit.
I will break the third. I will break the fourth wall.
The third and the fourth
Right.
wall.
The third and the fourth wall, and scream, "I hate fucking boats. and my turn.
Yeah, I expect there's a lot of splinters involved.
Fucking hate boats, man.
I hate you. I hate you, Serpent.
Fucking hate. Fucking fuck. Fucking fuck. There, fuck. I'm sorry, I shouldn't cuss so much. I apologize.
No, my
Flower.
ears.
Avocado!
All of our virgin ears.
Jesus Christ. Alright, end of
Alright.
My
turn.
ears are dirty sluts.
Oh.
Oh.
All right,
Oh
let's
shit,
see.
I'm sorry.
Stop it.
Okay.
Let's see. This one gets to go. All right, Bill.
Cool.
$18 hits.
An 18 will hit.
All right. All shreddy, my guy. Let's see here. Okay, this is gonna get cool. Let me roll some shit and then I will say what happens.
Okay.
All right. So, essentially what happens is this tentacly fucking beast comes around and it almost has like an embrace to a degree, like you know how a squid or an octopus would just basically hug something and try to eat it with its weird beaky mouth. This is kind of a similar situation, but instead of trying to like eat you with a beaky mouth, you basically pop out of this existence for a moment in time, and as you kind of gaze around the 1 or 2 seconds that you are free from the deck of the ship, you look around and all you could see is like this almost like silvery mist suspended upon a black void that just reaches on forever, and you feel like cold, almost like there's a chill that crawls through your veins, and you take, what was that, 4 damage, I think it was. I think I missed.
Okay.
Don't know if I misread or not.
Yeah, there's a 3 and a 1.
Yeah, so you take 4 points of damage from this, and then as you feel this tentacled beast basically release you, you pop back into reality where you were, and you have this feeling that you almost like you passed through that portal for a brief second as he attacked you, or as it attacked you.
Ew.
Give me 1 second though. I'm gonna message you something. Actually, no, I'm not gonna message it. I'm just gonna say it. As you emerge back from whatever plane of existence that you just visited, whether it be the void, whether it be anything, you have this weird sensation that you were actually closer to the front of the boat a moment ago, Bob.
That's weird. Where's Bill at?
You can glance over and you do see Bill now over by the front of the ship. And that's that one's turn.
I'm very confused.
Yeah, things are gonna get more confusing if you're already confused.
They're not after the girl, they're after him.
So Morden and Murmur go at the same time again.
You go first this time, I went last.
Alright, Mori doesn't know what the fuck is going on. Mori doesn't know what these things are. All he knows is they must die. Nope. So, we're gonna take a stab at this one. Are we doing flanking with this?
Blurg fucked it up a bit.
What?
I mean, Blurg.
No, I'm saying, do we do flanking in this campaign?
Yeah.
Alright, so are we just flanking because of Bob or Bill? No, Bob.
It's Bill now.
It's Bill now. Well, Oh, there they go. Well, that's not 20. Alright.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, it's probably Omega dead because it's already got like messed up. So let's roll a bunch of dice. Let's do 1,000,000 damage. It would take 32 damage.
Jesus.
He's a hacker.
Oh my god, what the fuck?
This is the first time that I rolled above the 10, I think, this entire session. All right.
That is true. Yeah, you think that your blows definitely sent it over the edge. Maybe not overkill, but you definitely fucking murdered it. So how you want to kill it?
Yeah. So I think it's like messing with Bill and kind of pivots to behind it, and then he gets a moment where like all of its tentacles kind of like probably down, probably about to like shoot or straight up, and he just slices horizontally and cuts off all of them.
Hell yeah. As you like slice horizontally and basically murder all the tentacles off of it, it just kind of, it oozes that silvery liquid and kind of like bleeds out as it whines, almost like it did before when Blurg hit it.
Yeah, his kind of, he has like a shiver down his spine from the sound, and then he immediately kind of steps away from the blood because he's seen it spawn things before. That seems to be very bad. Next, he probably will try not to bunch up because he's had blown up before. He doesn't want to do that again, so he will try to go away. That'll be 1, 2.
But what does that blood taste like?
Oh no. Oh god.
Essentially, he's going to duck underneath the railing, and bonus action hide. Even this will not gonna do much, but hey, he can do it, so he's gonna do it.
That's a roll stealth.
Yep.
Flora goes to drink it.
That is
He's
a
lost
22.
Oh, okay, good.
Yep, that's the end of his turn.
All right, Murmur.
Check something. Okay.
Stop
So does
hiding,
it,
you pussy.
does it seem like the creatures on the wings are the ones that can shoot the area damage at us?
You know, at least from the previous one, yeah, the ones that have like a hardened carapace and a beak that are very obvious look like they were the ones that were a little bit more rangy.
Okay, so they do look different than the ones that are on the deck.
Yes, they do look different. Yep.
Okay. So interesting. Since I'm right next to this one, if I cast a spell, it's going to try to hit me, right? Is that how that works?
No.
No. Okay, good. So then I want to hit the one out on the, I guess, right wing if you're the way I'm facing. I want to hit that one with Sacred Flame.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah. I think the main thing that it's like is if you're casting a ranged spell attack for melee, you'll be at disadvantage with that. But casting in melee is no longer an automatic add-op unless something has like a Mage Slayer feat or something.
Yeah.
Good to know. Okay, let's see. But it needs to make a dex save.
Okay. Let me look up something real quick.
Because it's a dex save of 11.
Okay. Well, that's a fail.
Nice. All right, 2d8 radiant damage,
Roll it.
I believe in you.
and that is a 13.
All right, that's good. Okay. We have one more person before Bob. I'm gonna confuse myself this time, but
All right.
let me go ahead and have them go. I'm gonna look up something real quick.
Wait, I haven't attacked yet.
Yeah, you're the last one.
Okay.
There's still the one that Murmur just attacked is going to go, and then you go,
Okay.
and then we'll be back. We'll be back up to the top of the list. So let's see here. All right. Well, the one that just hit it is going to be the one that does this. Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw DC 15 for me, Murmur.
That's a nat 20.
All right, don't worry about it.
Never mind.
You can see that basically it looks like it was dislodging its beak mouth and like trying to just, you hear this like nasty crack as it kind of dislodges its bottom jaw, and you see like this eyeball peer out from inside of it, and it gives this like purple haze that kind of glances over you, and you feel like this chill run down your spine, but nothing happens. All right, Bob.
All right. This is bad. Well, nothing to it but to do it. Come on, Bill.
I think this man just has split personality disorder.
Oh, it's more complicated than that. So we're gonna attack this one in the center between us. So Bob's gonna go first. I'm looking at an 18 to hit.
Yep.
Okay. For 7 damage. And like they normally do, now Bill is going to take a swing. And that's a 15 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. And I'll just reroll this 10 on a fudge for only 5 damage. And I'm going to action surge because screw this.
Okay.
And a
No.
nat 20. There's potato salad right there.
Nice.
Nice. So that's going to be a total of 16 damage. Is that thing still standing?
Yes.
Okay. And one last swing as the brothers alternate, and that's a miss.
Okay.
Damn it, Bill. Do I have to do all the work?
Yes.
Yes. Yes, you do. Oh, hold on. I gotta move that. I have to rearrange my math a little bit. That one is looking pretty fucked up, though. I will be honest.
Okay.
All right.
I'm trying to remove dice. Clean it up, so don't mind that roll.
That's all right. Just
Okay.
throw them in the ocean.
Throw them in the ocean. All right.
All right. All right. All right. So the next go. Well, it's gonna roll to see where the fuck one of these nerds went. It does not find it. So Morden, it cannot see. Blurg, go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh God. Oh no.
Just roll well, bro.
It is a 1
Oh.
plus -2.
Minus 1.
That's okay.
Yeah.
Normally, you've never felt this way before. I don't think you've ever felt this way before, except for when you were a kid. And while it does make you angry a little bit, we'll see what happens. We'll see how you react. So just much like what happened on the opposite side, where Murmur saw its jaw basically dislocate, disjoint, pop open, and there's this weird looking eye that pops out of its mouth. It gazes at you, and you notice that there's just like this purple glint sends a chill through your spine, and you're basically frightened. So you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls, as well as you can't move closer to the thing that is spooky.
Ugh. Okay.
That's that turn.
Yeah, where's das Spook?
The spookies. Blurg, you do go next though.
Okay. Is it the one on starboard that did that?
Yeah,
the
it's-
one with the.
Yeah.
That one that's
Okay.
lit up. Yep.
Okay. I guess since she can't move, she's scared. But she's still angry. But not that angry. Not yet.
Not yet.
Because she's too scared to be that angry. She throw javelin at that guy.
Okay.
It is 24 to hit.
It's,
But wait, it's disadvantage, right? So I do it
Yeah.
again and then the last one? Okay.
Yeah.
Hold on. Then, 11.
that misses.
Okay, then she miss. And did we go again?
You do have another
No.
attack.
Okay. Let's see. Ooh, I'm guessing that's the lowest. 11 again.
Yeah, it's a miss.
Nope, 8's the lowest.
Oh. Well, it's a miss.
Unless she misses.
So just like panicked, you're like you've never felt this way, except for when humans did something bad, and you're
Okay.
overtaken with this fear once more, and you're like, oh no, and you just want it to get away from you. So you're just like throwing javelins frantically at it, and they just plop in the water.
Yeah. Sploosh, sploosh. They're gone.
Yeah. Okay, who's next? Let's see. Alright, Adsena and one of the ones that is super fucked up go next.
Okay.
You do notice, I will make it pretty obvious, that the one that Bill and Bob were hacking away at looks pretty haggard.
Is that the one between the three of them, or the one closest to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, the
between
one.
three of us.
Yeah, it's lit up now too.
Oh, okay. Well,
Nah, demo, you're fine.
For now.
gonna move
For
closer and
now.
whack it.
I'm gonna whack it.
I'm also gonna give our glorious leader bardic inspiration. So I get to whack it twice.
Yeah.
19 and a 10.
19 yes, 10 no.
Okay. 6 bludgeoning damage.
Alright.
And that's my turn.
You give it a pop on the head. What was your weapon?
It's my fists.
Just your fist. That's
Or my
right.
feet. I guess it's like my fists and feet, either one. Because she dances while she like swings.
Oh yeah. You as you hit it, it has a very odd feel, almost like if shark skin also had the consistency of like a balloon.
That's gross.
Yeah, it feels super weird to hit. Like the flesh gives way a bit too much, but then it springs back in a weird way.
I'm gonna fucking pick it next time. I'm not gonna hit it with my hands. That's gross.
All right, let's see. Yeah, one of the ones goes.
I think the one that I think the one closest to me is the one that went with me last time.
Yeah.
Let me know who those tentacled things are attacking when that gets to their turn.
Okay.
I was trying to make sure, trying to keep track of all that.
Oh no. It's gonna try and touch me.
I touch myself.
I saw it look at me.
It's like meh. All right. Yep. Let me roll for an attack.
Who's it attacking?
It's gonna attack Adsena.
Okay. Bob will take an opportunity to attack it as well.
Okay. Oh. Okay.
Well, it's if it attacks anything other than him, and if it's in 5 feet of him, he gets an opportunity to attack if it makes a swing.
Okay.
So,
Go ahead and do this.
That's the sentinel thing.
Yeah.
Yep. Oh, that's not gonna work. I rolled on
Roll the one.
I completely missed.
All right.
Well, fantastic.
It's law of averages is catching up.
It is.
Okay. All right. Hold on.
I just dropped that die. Sorry. Ignore it.
Alright, Dad. Are you hitting me?
Ooh, God. Okay.
Wait, what did you roll to hit me first off?
Is that 20?
Nat 20.
Oh,
Nat 20.
God, fuck you.
Yeah. It was a nat. I'm sorry.
Every fucking time.
Okay. So much.
You're probably like,
If you didn't notice it before when it happened to Bob, you essentially get wrapped up momentarily and taken into a void-like area with silver mist that is just floating in nothingness. And as it does, as you're like exposed to this view, a massive chill just shoots through you, and almost feels like it's damaging your soul itself. So, how much damage was that?
18.
You take 18 points of damage, and then as it feels like the life has been just ripped from you, you appear back on the boat.
Okay.
How fucked are you right now?
Very fucked, actually. It's okay. I'm going to burn one of my die. Hey, Murmur, you want to move?
I don't know if he might be able to, but
He can.
oh yeah, just from you.
Yep.
I don't know if that'd be a well.
I want to be able to move.
The one on the wing. The one that I hit before. How far away is that?
Let me see.
You can move 15 feet. I also get to bop the thing again, cause fuck it.
It's about
I missed, so it doesn't matter.
okay. It's about 30 feet away.
Ah.
Okay, you said I get 15 feet of movement.
Yep.
And is this uninterrupted? Like it can't be hit?
Yep. Uninterrupted.
Yeah, no attacks of opportunity.
I'm playing the newest UA Playtest 6's College of Dance Bard. So I basically give anyone who is within 60 feet of me the mobile feat, so long as an enemy creature stops within 5 feet of them. But your movement is based on a roll of my Bardic Inspiration die.
Nice. How do I pull up? Is it? Oh, it's him. Here we go. I want to figure out how far 15 feet is.
In Tailspire, 30 feet is 6 tiles, so you can just move 3 tiles.
Well, that's kind of down to. Well, it's not
Well,
doing it
I
properly.
want to go back over here because I got 60 feet to hit with my Sacred Flame, and I'm focusing on the ones on the wings.
Okay.
Is that a good spot, you think? Or, like, can I move that, you think?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yoink. You'd be
probably
like
not
on
that
top of
far.
the. You'd be like on top of the wheel.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you could basically
We-
float, so
That's true. Yeah, I'll just go here then.
yeah, and that way you have the height and you can see both of them for sure. Yeah.
And Blerg, I couldn't help you move, but you do have a 1d8 to use.
1D
Well-
blurg.
How long does Frighten last?
I'll make you roll. Otherwise it's gonna be like each
Oh,
time.
Okay.
Just to see if you
Oh
break it.
boy.
Otherwise it may be a while for you.
Oh no.
You just can't move
Roll
towards
that.
it,
Yeah, so you just can't move towards it.
but you still have
Right.
disadvantage on your attacks.
I think you only have
But
disadvantage if you see it, right?
Yeah, if it sees you, which I mean right now it kind of does. So you might be able to take cover behind something.
Just go attack the other one.
But she's mad at this one.
Compromises.
Let's see.
Man, why couldn't they be humanoids? I could use my crown of madness.
Right.
Do we'll say Morden and Murmur. Oh no, I'm sorry, Morgan. Morgan next, and then Morden and Murmur. All the M's. I know Morgan has to be quiet, so she would like to steady aim. You gonna try to pew pew the same one again?
Say it in her voice.
And fuck that shit up, and please, oh god, I want to be tentacled. That's what she would say, right?
No, that sounds about
That's
right.
what she's. I want
Oh,
to
wait,
go.
no, wait, no, it wouldn't be tentacled because right now she's screaming avocado, avocado.
Alright, go ahead and make the roll.
Avocado. Avocado.
I love you, Maury.
We are patiently awaiting the roll. Oh my god.
Oh.
Oh, because steady aim, you got a 23. Okay, that hits. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Stick it, Maury.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, you would because you have
yeah.
advantage.
It's beside another creature. If
No, it doesn't matter.
one
She
of
has
the one-
advantage.
Oh yeah, she's got advantage. Yeah, you get sneak attack. You got advantage.
Very glad they made City Game a thing. Natasha is.
Eat arrow, bitch.
That is a horrible attack roll.
I mean, it's
It's,
17
17.
damage.
17 total.
Yeah, it's not
8
bad.
on the short bow, 9 with sneak attack.
It's not shabby.
It looks pretty fucked up. Not gonna lie. Looks pretty fucked up. Maybe not as fucked up as the one that Bob and Bill fucked up, but it's looking pretty hairy.
All right.
Okay. So Morden, Murmur.
Which I can go first again.
Yeah, I don't really care. I'm reading skills, so if you want to go, you can.
So I can be prudent, or I can do something really stupid, and I think everyone here knows that I'm doing the stupid thing.
Do the stupid.
Yep. So
Let
there's
the
like
he'll hit the thoughts win.
yeah, so there's like fishing equipment here, or like cooking equipment. It seems to be like quite a bit of roping. Is there a rope here that could like span maybe 30 feet?
I mean, you're part of a ship. It's likely has some rope around.
Yeah. So Morn's gonna voice action dash. He's gonna go for the edge over here. This like part of the ship isn't actually missing, right?
Yeah, you could say it should be there.
Gotcha. So he's going to kind of get over to where here would be. This should still be within 30 feet. It's the initial thing. He's going to fasten the rope around his waist and also then tie the other end into like this part of the railing over here. And then climb his way down and make his way onto this wing over here. Because this thing is annoying and needs to die.
Alright, that's fair.
How do I lower without other...
Control.
Yeah, there you go. So he doesn't jump down, he kind of just climbs down. This should be 30 feet at this point, and then he comes another 30. He's going to stay on the wooden part because it seems to be like the more like sound part.
Yeah, it'll probably be the more stable.
Yeah. Then I get it all the way over here and stab at this thing.
Get it.
So he was hidden, but I mean, like it's seen it coming, so it's not gonna be an advantage.
I mean, it didn't see you. It rolled perception earlier, and it didn't see you.
Yeah, but I literally like hopped over like the ship. It can.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, okay. I guess.
Yeah, no, it doesn't matter.
Rolling advantage. Alright, so we do 14 plus 7 is 21.
That's a hit.
I can sneak attack because I'm a swashbuckler. I'm a strong independent rogue, I don't need no advantage. That is 5 plus 4. 9, wait, so 9 plus, no, 9 plus 4 is 13. So 13 damage to this guy. And that'll be the end of his turn, so is everything.
Okay. Alright. Mimi.
Well, he's got that one, so I'm gonna get the one I hit last time with Sacred Flame again. So, Dex save throw.
What was the DC?
It's 11.
Okay.
So it doesn't hit, right? Is meat a hit? I'm sure.
I don't think so.
No, it doesn't. But does it? No, yeah, because it's a hit-to-hit spell. Okay, so yeah, it misses.
Yeah, completely miss. Okay. Let's see.
Yeah, it's a saving throw spell for Sacred Flame.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
But it does nothing if you need it.
So if the creature passes the save, then it takes no damage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Who's the one in front of me? Right in front of me.
This one?
Bill? No, my companion. Is that Bill?
Oh, yeah, that's Bob.
This
Bob,
this
okay.
is Bob.
Okay, so I want to give Bardic Inspiration to Bob. And because I'm a special bard, I do Combat Inspiration.
What's that mean?
A creature that has Bardic Inspiration from me, you can roll the die and add a number of die to your weapon attack. Let's see. When attack rolls again made against a creature, it can use the action to roll the die and add the number roll to its AC. So you could use it to protect yourself or do damage.
Or to hit. Okay, got it. That's what, a D6?
1d8.
1d8. Nice.
That's good.
Level 5
Can I
bard,
choose when to use
1d8.
it? Do I choose when to use it? Like if I think I
Yes,
might miss?
you can use it.
have to
It
do
can
it
be added
before.
after seeing the roll, but not before knowing the outcome.
Okay. Gotcha.
So figured you're in front of me, that might help. But yeah, end of turn.
All right.
Okay. Let me see here. Well. Bob, you have a tentacle attempt to wrap around you, and you just easily swat it away.
Okay.
Let's see who is next. I believe there is. Bob, go ahead.
do our thing and afraid hits. So Bob will take the first swing for an 18 to hit.
Hit.
Yep. Pretty confident in that one. And it'll be a whopping 4 damage.
Which one were you attacking?
The one between the two of us.
Oh, okay. You said 4?
4 damage, yeah.
Okay.
And then Bill will take a swing. Not, I believe it's a 17. Yeah, it's a 17.
Yeah.
And we'll roll the d10 for 9 damage.
Alright, that one splatters.
Alright, Bill, you know the drill. Now, shift positions again.
Gotcha. So it's just gonna like move a little bit back. That'll be its turn.
No, please.
Please,
I beg you. I beg you. No.
Alright, my dude. The one on the wing is gonna try to attack Morden. As it is. Oh my god.
Yep.
Oh my god.
Uh huh.
It wasn't me this time.
Alright. Alright, for 14 damage. It's gonna come down and peck the shit out of you. You're gonna do, I'm guessing, uncanny dodge or something.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
Alright, well, half that shit then.
270.
What's
Yeah.
it doing?
Well, it's got a very sharp beak that is just gonna basically like plunge into the shoulder of Morden, but thankfully you're able to dodge out a good majority of it and unlodge your hand from its fucking sharp ass beak.
Yeah, he loses
The one on the
sleep.
wing?
Yeah.
How the fuck?
What?
Like, how is it attacking from that far away?
Because I'm right next to it.
Oh, you're right next to that
Warden's
one.
right
Okay.
next to
Yeah. Other
Okay,
one.
sorry, I didn't see that. Okay.
Yeah, no.
No, Dad decided not to
Firing
attack me.
initiative.
Okay.
Yet. I mean, you've been attacked. You were attacked harshly, daughter.
You know what? I accept my fate.
While we're waiting for all that, I'm guessing that we only have one that's critically injured, right?
From what you could tell, yeah. Blurk?
Well, there's 2 down, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Am I still frightened?
Give me a roll.
Wisdom?
Yes.
And then is it like plus a d6?
The D8.
Or d8? Okay.
If you feel you need to use it, because you can't decide after you know the result. So like,
I
you
think
don't...
I'm going to probably need it.
I'm just yeah. No, I figured. I'm just letting you know that you have to use it before you know the outcome.
Okay. So I had rolled an 11, and then the d8 is a plus 3, so that would be 14.
Okay. You are, you get it in your mind that, in order to overcome that fear, you had to give into that anger as a kid. So even though you know that this thing isn't a human, you're gonna think it's a fucking human, and you're gonna go over there and beat the shit out of it, or maybe one of its friends, whatever you decide, but you're no longer frightened.
Oh yeah, she's gonna rage.
Okay. Oh, okay. Roll a d20 for me.
I'm very glad it this far away.
11.
Oh. Oh my god. All right, this is cool. Give me 1 second.
What?
Oh my god, what?
Okay, you, as you just roar out of rage, you make an echo of yourself, much like Bob and Bill do, from the ambient magic out of the air. It just manifests a almost identical facsimile to Blurg right beside you that you can control, much in the same way that that Bill and Bob do.
Okay. I was trying to see, do I have enough, I can't like math. Do I have enough movement to get down to that wing guy?
What's your movement speed?
40?
You know, we'll say if you can if you can do a athletics check and succeed in an athletics check, I will say yes.
15?
Yes.
Okay.
So you take like a rage jump out into the and fucking
Yeah.
Morton, you're like, oh shit.
She doesn't know if that sail will hold her or not. She just does it anyways.
Yeah, Morning kind of freaks out for a moment. He's like, "Oh fuck, we might lose the sail."
it does surprisingly hold her because she is lighter, but thankfully,
Yeah.
yeah, it does hold.
Okay. And then she will smash. 19 to hit.
Yep.
Natural weapon damage roll. I didn't see that.
12
That's cool.
damage.
You said 12?
Yes.
Okay.
And she hits again.
Okay.
For 19 to hit.
Yep.
And that is a 6 damage.
6. Okay. You notice that the upper carapace of this thing starts to crack as you're just like fucking rage and like starts hammering the ever loving shit out of this fucking thing with like reckless abandon. So at the same time, we will give your mirror image a attack if you want to move her and let her do her thing. You have control over her.
Hold on 1 second. Let me just read something.
Mm-hmm.
This guy wasn't concentrating on a spell, right?
The one that you're hitting? Nah.
Yeah, okay.
Not anymore, anyway.
Okay. Alright, then should I roll again for a athletics check for my facsimile?
You're gonna have it come down to?
Yes.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
It's a 13 plus 7, so 20.
Yeah, yeah, you move her wherever you want. Now you notice that when that one jumps and lands right beside it doesn't do anything to the sail. Like it feels like there's no hefty weight like you to it.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This was the John Bernthal. No, by Morden at this point.
Yes,
It's like,
wait.
And this one's mash. What the heck is that? Oh. That's a nat 20 to hit.
Oh my god, alright. Well, that's a crit. So double
so
your damage.
is that 2? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, it does it automatically. Okay.
Yeah, it should.
So it's 8.
Just 8 damage?
Yep.
Wow.
I know.
It's looking pretty fucked up though. You've got 2 raging blurgs on it, and yeah, it's like part of its beak has been fucked off now, and like its carapace is just like cracked on its side. But yeah, you guys are fucking going to town on this thing.
There's a lot of silvery goo on me, you're saying?
You've been good.
Oh, fuck.
Right, so now we have, well, who do we have? Holy shit. That one's dead. Adsana? Daughter?
I'm gonna move over here. I'm gonna look out at the one on the wing and go, "Oi, ugly!" and cast Dissonant Whispers at level 3.
Okay, I forgot what I had to do.
15 Wisdom save.
Throw it into the ether.
Well,
I hate you, you bitch.
How much damage?
I'll take it. 11.
Oh wow, alright, that's pretty good. Alright.
That's my turn.
Alright. Let's see
You
what
wanna
we
fuck with me? I'm gonna fuck with you.
have. Le Morrigan.
I think she attacked with a bow.
But ain't broke, don't fix it.
I think she rolled. Let me check because I saw her roll something. Oh.
Yeah, I got you, same thing.
Alright, Maury, roll.
Yep.
She got a 21. 24.
Okay, yeah, that definitely is. It's a rogue thing. You wouldn't understand.
Rouge.
Alright, Maury, what's your
Rouge.
damage? $18.
Okay. That's the one in front, right? Yeah, okay. It does go down. You plink it in one of the eyeballs and it just like squeals and squeaks and then eventually just like sinks to the ground and starts oozing its little silvery liquid. But that one is also dead. And she screams, "I hate boats." All right, let me make sure that that one is marked as DED.
Deadest.
Deadest is beddest.
Rip in peace.
Rippin' pepperonis. All right, well, we'll have the two other M's go. So, Morden, remember?
yeah, gonna be real quick. Gonna take a swing.
A little swing.
Well, that's not one.
Whack.
Well, hold on. Technically, you're flanking.
Am I? I mean, I
Roll
could
again.
move, I guess.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
So long
Yeah,
as you
then-
don't walk, I was gonna say, so long as you don't walk 5 feet outside of it, away from it or whatever, it doesn't get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you could circle
It
around.
wouldn't anyway because Miss Frostmark gonna be,
Oh yeah, true.
yeah, so that's like a 20, like, millions, like 23, I think?
Yeah, that hits.
Yeah, plus 7.
20 million to hit.
Yeah, okay, quadrillion to hit. Sneak attack is applied, it's alive within 5 feet. That's going to be 20 damage total with the plus 4.
Goddamn.
Ah,
Yeah,
damn.
that fucker is split. He is DED.
Good. Perish. If you could slap my shit for like fucking a million damage, you die. Alright, back onto the wing. And then I will kind of like take a double take, like double Blurgs here. I've seen worse. Whatever. It's 2 in the afternoon with Blurg around. So bonus action dash. We're getting back on. Essentially, I'm just going back to where I used to be. So
Yeah, that's
it'll
alright.
be over here. That'll be the end of it too.
All I can imagine when Zarm kills that thing is, to Obama. No, I'm drowning. Then perish.
Die.
All right, remember?
So, seeing Asana use the same Dissonant Whisper, I'm going to cast Dissonant Whisper at level 3, and using Minor Illusion, I'm going to say it in her voice.
All right. All right, it fails.
There we go. Finally. Look, guys, I did it.
It was me.
God.
Whoa, good job.
Why did you repeat the same thing fucking twice?
Don't worry about it. That's the trick.
Yeah, so I hit it for 19.
Damn.
Dissonant Whispers don't play, bro. 5d6 at level 3?
All right, it will go. One moment.
You know, since Murmur can't talk, he's got to use other people's voices for his spells, so.
It's true.
Sorry, I respect it.
Well,
I
Should've
see a
got-
fireball incoming.
oh how I long
Quick,
for it.
I use Levitate and fly away.
Where's our counter spell?
Yeah, that looks about right. Everybody, go ahead and make a fucking dex saving throw.
Can I just
Everybody?
Well,
Or
so
everybody
in the
in the
square.
bubble?
In the bubble.
I guess it was my turn. I got a nat 1.
You
I'm
got
dead.
now what? You're dead.
I got a
Down.
nat 1.
I think that's probably a fail for everybody then.
Yep. I think Morden has the roll. I don't know if you.
I
rolled.
already rolled. I rolled like a 6, so it's a failure. Oh,
Yeah.
Jesus.
I'm unconscious.
I'm really close to being conscious.
Well, that took half of what I had left.
Oh, poor daughter. I'm just gonna give you a light so everybody knows where you're at.
I'm unconscious.
Been conked.
Well, Morgan, to catch you up, seeing as how you're returning, the one on the wing, the only one left on the wing, decided to shoot one of those blasts into the hull of the ship again, or the deck of the ship again. And, no, you didn't get shot.
Hold on, the DC was 15, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, here's something really funny. I rolled a 6. 6 plus 7 is 13. I still have uses fortunate for the many, and I just learned that it also works for ally saving throws. For like saving throws. Essentially, with a free action, he's going to see it coming. He's like, I need to stay up to help these people, and he's just going to get a +3 because there definitely is enough people around here to have like 3 people looking at him.
Yeah.
So that adds up to a 16. So he actually passes.
Okay.
Okay.
You still have Bardic Inspiration there, Bill and Bob.
So it would be half damage, I'm assuming?
Yeah, half.
Success? Okay.
Yeah, half if you pass.
You got a 1d8 there, Bill. Or Bob. Whichever one.
It's Bob now.
Oh, Bob? Okay.
10, 14, 15. Okay, this is all
I think
better.
he's on the phone though.
Yeah, I think so. I
God
think
damn it!
you were
I
muted.
realized I was muted. God damn it! I've been asking questions. Okay, I didn't realize how much damage there was. First off,
18.
second, 18 damage. Okay. Second, does this affect objects?
Yeah, it would affect objects.
Okay, so I'll roll for Bill rather. Bill got a 12, so that's not enough.
Yeah.
The D8 I have is a combat inspiration, so that's for my damage rolls or an attack roll against me. So I don't think it would work on.
It's basic bard inspiration, but you also get that on top.
Oh, okay. So I could use it for a save. Well, okay. So for the 9 that I rolled on the first one, I'm gonna go ahead and see if maybe I can save myself on the D8.
You need a 6 at least.
I did not pass it.
You got
Missed
a
it by 1.
5.
So yeah, missed it by 1. He still fails it. That's fine. So that means that Bill will wink out until my turn.
Okay.
I'll just set her like over here or something.
Yeah, it's okay. You can just I'll hide him for right now.
Yeah.
And then you let me know when he's back into play.
Okay. And yeah, so I'll just take the 18 damage. It sucks.
But you're up next.
Cool. All right. Bob comes up to here. Bill, get out there! And I'll put Bill out 15 feet onto the thing.
He's back
Obviously
in.
3. Okay. So there. So it's 1, 2, 3. And then move him 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And take 2 swings at that.
Yeah, because you got the reach.
The glaive.
Oh, the bugbear.
That too.
Bugbear plus glaive. That's a 12.
That miss.
Okay.
Down into the hold with
Oh.
you.
That's a nat 20
Oh my
though.
god, dude.
Bruh.
Please kill it.
It's possible.
I'm not sure. That's 9 plus 3, so that's 12 damage.
It is still alive, but it is plenty fucked.
Alright. And that is my turn.
All right. Well, Blurg, what are you doing with your clone?
Stop
I'm
making
gonna
out
try to
yourself.
high-fiving, of course, and then trying to make my way back onto the boat, if possible. I'm guessing it would be harder this way because there's an up, and she's little.
You can still do it. I would say, hold on, let's check the distance real quick.
Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself. Stop hitting yourself.
All right, so that's what, 25, that's 30. Yeah, you should be okay, honestly. So you can get up on there if you want, or you can double and just run the fuck over, however far that you want. Or
Yeah,
that you can.
I'll probably. Wait. She'll probably get up here, but see that, the Senna is down. Can she? Nah, I guess she would probably dash
Okay.
over to her, but doesn't have an action to help her up.
If you want to attack, I can save her on my turn.
Yeah, but I think she's just not really smart enough to know about, like, letting other people do things. She sees something needs to be done and would want to do it.
That's why
If-
she's our glorious leader.
That's true.
So I think she would have to dash over to her, but doesn't have an action to help her up, so she's about to.
What's your twin doing?
My twin goes up.
You might have to hit control at the same time and lift her up. You drop her to the
pretty
water.
true.
I'll go down. I can't.
Hold on, let go, let go, let go. Hold on, let go. God damn it.
She's
That's
dead,
what the
Jen.
twin is.
Where
That's
am
what the
I?
twin is doing.
There you go. I pooped you on the neck.
Twin dashes over to jump off. Should I, what was it again?
Athletics?
Yeah.
I doubt you'll be able to make it all the way, but you can roll. I can give you some extra distance if you succeed on the athletics.
Rolls a 12.
You make it a little bit farther. I'll set you down.
Okay.
I think normally you probably would have been back like here, but I'll set you up a little
Yeah.
bit farther.
Okay. And that's it. That's all I got.
All right, let's see what we got going next. Hatsuna, you want to roll for me?
Yeah. I just gotta remember where it is on D&D Beyond.
Yeah, that's yeah, where is it?
Fuck it.
No, it's a raw d20 anyway, so
Yeah.
It's what?
it's just a raw 20 anyway. So.
Yeah. That's why I was just like, fuck it.
Okay.
As we
Is it-
do.
Is it 3?
Yeah, it's 3.
It's the, this is my first one.
All right. Let's see who is next. Morgan. That is correct. You are not a healer. Rinse, repeat. Okay, you're gonna go for the other one.
It's okay, neither am I.
All right.
Yar.
Well, you got a Bill in combat, so that should help you.
Actually, Bill doesn't count as it counts as an object, not a creature.
Oh,
sadly.
it's true. Shit. Yeah, you still got steady aim. Do the thing. Stop being wrong.
Yeah, she rolled her damage first on accident. She got a dirty 20 to hit.
Oh, dirty. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. That still hits, obviously. What was the damage?
The damage from the roll was 15.
Yeah, okay. It's fucking dead.
Blit.
Blech.
Just like the blit, the way it fell over.
Blech.
Blit.
You cannot do anything else. Well, it is end of combat, so everything else breaks.
I'm unconscious.
It exploded because I said so. Okay. So, like you...
I'll jump down and do cure wounds. Yeah, cure wounds. I'll do that. Sorry.
Okay.
Get her up. Oh, that's 3 points. So up 3.
Yeah, I mean, that still would stabilize and get Hatsuna back on her feet.
Yeah, that's what I'm concerned of. So at least Osuna's back on her feet.
All right. So after...
Okay.
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, it's okay, I can heal myself.
Yeah, now.
Yeah, now.
And now that most of the danger. Sorry, go ahead.
That ability. Oh, nice. Okay. Second wind.
Oh, gotcha. I killed 2. I shall purge my tummy once more. All right. We'll get you on the ground. you did the necessary, and now that you're you're gonna go back to puking your guts out. So yeah, you see as Murmur kind of rushes over and does his best to stabilize Adsena. As you're doing this in kind of like the post combat clamor, you notice like a lot of the bodies start to just melt away, but they don't melt downwards, they melt upwards towards the crack in the sky, as if like that silvery liquid is just being taken back up into that rift, and it slowly starts to just like close, as if it were like reverse zippering, but the light that's kind of like sealing it is welding it shut at the same time.
You know, I want to question whatever the fuck that was, but I hurt.
Yeah. The fuck was that? By the way, does anything go back, or is it just how it is now?
It seems like everything is as it is now.
Can I do magic awareness to check to see if there's
think-
anything lingering?
That's weird. Never seen anything like that. You think they're after the crate?
You mean the girl?
What girl?
Oh, which one are you?
I'm Bob, of course. Always been Bob. Bill's over there.
The crate wasn't a crate. The crate had a girl in it.
What?
Too long. It's too much to explain. Later. Later. Please.
I want to do detect thought and see if Lindell's awake as much as possible from here.
It seems like she is still sleeping. And Blurg, to answer your question, if you're gonna detect magic, the stuff in the sky has gone away. It feels like Bob and Bill have a lingering smell to them, almost, as if because they were touched by whatever was in the sky.
Oh, me too, I
Ooh.
guess. Does that include me? Because I got
Yeah, he
Touch-
got attacked too.
You as well, yeah.
She got-
Yeah,
touched
so I'm pretty sure
inappropriately.
most of us probably have had that stank right now.
Who the fuck puts a girl in a crate?
I don't. You and I are asking the same fucking questions.
Yeah.
She was in a crate. She speaks Elvish only.
When we
Her
opened the
name's
crate,
Lindell.
I thought we brought it out.
No,
When we
we
opened
didn't. What? We,
When did we open
we-
it?
when we were inside the warehouse. Let me finish. Because it was easier to open the crate and take whatever was inside the crate out. We just didn't know it was gonna be a fucking child.
Can I do an insight check?
Yes.
Yeah, I was
1
supposed to-
second, please. Where's my little? How do I? Fucking A! Roll the dice.
Also, can I know the school of magic that was the cummies?
22.
I hate it here. Also, why did you send me this?
Yes, I will message it to you later, Blurg. And 22, what are you trying to incitifize, Morgan?
So I'm trying to decide, like, I'm trying to figure out, like, why is Bill asking all these fucking questions?
Because it's not Bill, it's Bob.
Okay, so she's gonna, like, look up as she, like, lifts her head from between her knees. And I have to talk softly. So she's gonna lift her head up from between her knees. She's gonna look at Adsena and she's gonna say, "Look, I know you have a migraine. I want to puke my guts out. That's not Bill. That's his, like, his ghost
No, I-
man.
Trust me. That's why I asked which one they were.
That's his ghost man."
Well,
Yeah,
No,
yeah, ghost
okay,
man. That's the ghost
No,
man.
I understand, Bob, but Bill was here like 2 minutes ago.
Okay,
Bill's.
it's
okay.
confusing.
I.
It's really confusing. We
You know
need
what?
breakfast.
You know what, Bob, Bill? That's y'all can figure that one out.
My
Alright.
brain
I'm gonna go to
hurts.
sleep.
I just the start. putting my head back down between my knees and just keeping it there. Not saying anything else. It's just muttering in Elvish.
Oh,
I
man,
hate
that would have
boats.
been
I hate boats. I hate boats. I hate
actually a
boats so
clean
much.
getaway.
So as you all try to piece together what exactly happened, for the most part, there's not that much of a bumpy ride all the way back to your final destination. What we'll do is we won't have like another session necessarily, but we'll have like a wrap up of some post adventure things. But you all pretty much survived this, so we'll get to conclusion as far as like everything related to Lindell and as far as what parties know so far. So for the moment, we will go ahead and pause it there as your adventuring party sails mostly peaceful waters all the way back to Solace, and then we'll kind of wrap it up because it's late. And then if there's any questions, you could always ask me in private about the weird shit that possibly happened.
Oh, you're good. I'm just tired.
I am too.
Big sleep.
understand.
2:30 in the morning.
Yes. So let's
No,
all.
I always.
What? Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I always have fun with these. How dare you not let us have another session? Fuck.
You'll have like a half session. We'll say it's like a halfie.
That's not.
Wow.
We need full sessions. Actual campaign.
Listen, motherfucker. This is a lot. I still have 2 other campaigns running at the same time. Plus, I need to do Shadowrun.
I can still dream, damn it.
Listen, you are more than welcome to continue to play a lot of these characters. And if we get more people that are on board with running more side stuff like this and collaborating in the setting, I am more than happy to like endorse that. So
Oh, yeah, I'm down. Armor is backstory. He wants money. He needs fun, so I'll throw him into any side story I can.
yeah,
I
all
can
right.
probably get one of my GM friends to come help if you need it, so that way you can do side content.
Yeah, side content is always up for grabs.
I keep offering, but he keeps saying.
Yeah, this one. Another
This-
one of my
no.
GM friends. This lady.
Okay, well, Morgan, me and you will talk later too. Okay, but
Okay.
stop it. But for now, get the leashes, get the straps. She's at it again.
Alright, I'm going to bed. Good night. Night chat.
Leashes? Okay.
Okay.
Good night.
Yeah,
People
we'll-
keep threatening me with a good time. I don't understand.
We will continue later.
Okay.
So prep for the half session at some point in time in the future, and we'll get things wrapped up.
Nice.
All right, you all have a good night.
You too.
Okay,
night.
get some sleep. Okay, bye.
Bye.
All right, everyone. Have a good rest of your night. I'm gonna go ahead and call it. It was fun, but it's getting late, so we gotta wrap stuff up. But yeah, everyone, have a good rest of your night. Thank you all for the support. If you'd like to support more, if you do, I think ! Patreon. The link for the Patreon is in the chat. I try to post as regularly as I can, as well as working on more of the campaigns. But I love having fun with everybody, so do what you can. Just show up, have fun. That's all I ask. And then next time I will see you, and we'll wrap up this little story part of it. Anyway, have a good rest of your night and weekend, and okay, bye.